This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of MSPN Digital Television and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of MSPN Digital Television.
Turn it over to the broadcast booth for the pregame show on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind: to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information, or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Batting third for the Comets, second baseman number 34, Josh Kaneski.
Apologies for audio. Josh Tandesky is at the plate. A 1-ball count. We are 1-ball count. And we have a foul here, but it is now.
For the Comets in the bottom half of the first inning, no runs on 1 hit. No Wahpeton errors and no runners left on base after 1 complete. No score.
After 1 inning of play. As we will take a break, come back with more here in just a moment.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
So 1 away here in the top of the second inning.
Courtesy running at second base for Wahpeton, number 8, Braxton Heitkamp.
Runner reaching at
Coming to the plate for post 20, the first baseman, number 13, Trenton King.
For Wahpeton.
Batting 6 for Wahpeton, right fielder number 3, Ryan Brown.
balls, 2 strikes the count. Runner at third, 1 out here in the top of the second inning. That is pulled foul off the bat. Ryan Braun. Still no balls and 2 strikes the count. Runner hits to the plate and out there for the second out. 2 away here in the top of the second inning and no score.
Batting 7, left fielder number 5, Kason Pinsino. For Wahpeton in the top half of the second, no runs, no hits. There was 1 common error, 1 runner left on base. Go to the bottom half of the second inning, no score.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
One to Seth Egan as we go to the bottom of the second inning here at Story and Bank Field. No score. Both these teams were 2-2 black deals. Inside, it's 1-1 the count.
Batting 5th for the Comets, third baseman number 9, Kelvin Shumley. Batting 6th, the pitcher number 3, Jack Bjornsson. Batting 7, first baseman number 20, Owen Smith. Batting 8 for the Comets, the catcher, number 23, Sakir Miller. For the Comets in the bottom half of the second inning, 1 run on 1 hit. No Wahpeton errors, 1 runner left on base after 2 complete. The Comets lead 1-0.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
the shortstop, Carter Hocker.
Check, check, check. All right, there we go. I think we have everything. I think we have the audio squared away. Many apologies for that. We are in the top of the third inning, 1-0. Post 400 Comets leading Wahpeton, game one of a twin bill. Both these teams coming out busy weekends last weekend where they were in weekend tournaments. Comets were in Mandan, ball 2-1. Close circuit to the boss, who's listing down in Nebraska. I think we got it squared away. Thank you. 2-1, 2 out. Carter Hockert is the batter here for Wahpeton. The delivery from Jack Bjornsson just misses off the plate. 3 balls and 1 strike the count. 2 out here in the top of the third inning. We'll try and get you caught up. You've seen the video and the pictures here so far. Easily delivery, swung on and missed as Hockert singled back in the first inning. Now looking at a 3-ball, 2-strike count. Outfield straightaway, more shallow in right field. You can see kind of the top right corner of your screen. 3-2 on the delivery. It is ball 4. So a 1 out would make it a 2-out base runner. So Hockert on for the second time. Wahpeton has 1 hit so far. A couple of walks here in the inning by Bjornsson. Wahpeton comes in. This is their opener inside of East Region play. In fact, just their second and third games against North Dakota opponents. They're 7-2, just 1 game against North Dakota opponents. A shutout win over Lidgerwood Hankinson on Saturday. They hosted their annual tournament in Wahpeton. That is pulled to left, and that is in for a base hit. In towards the corner as Hockert will make a turn, and he will stop at second base. So a base hit here with 2 out. Single there for Braden Steffens, who is now 1 for 2. He's singled back in the third inning, so that'll put runners at second and first. Wahpeton lost a couple of base runners on the base paths. 1 caught stealing in the first inning as Bjornsson has had to work around some traffic here so far in the top of the third. He checks the runner at second, and a called strike to Aiden Hayek, flying to left in his first at bat. And it is 0-1. The 0-1 half swing and went too far. Strike makes it 0-2. Wahpeton 7-2 overall. The Comets are 3-5, split 4 games over the weekend in Mandan. Split with the Minot Metros. Also faced Burlington. Bjornsson on 2 strikes deals. That is popped up foul. That'll be out of play, and still 2 strikes the count. So second and first, Wahpeton now 2 hits. Each team 2 hits is the Comets. A single and a hit batsman moved him over the sacrifice. Owen Smith's RBI ground out in the bottom of the second gave them the early lead. The 2-strike pitch. It is grounded to third as Steffens stopped, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out, and that will end the inning. So fielder's choice there is Hayek grounding out to third. Or check that, Hockert, who was headed to third, kind of got stopped in his tracks. They force him out, and that will end the inning. Wahpeton leaves 2 on in the top of the second inning. Comets have a 1-0 lead. Game 1 of this twin bill. We're back with more on MSPN Digital Television in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Comets go 9-1-2 here to face Fleck in the bottom of the third. Called strike to Cameron Bevel. It is 0-1. 1-0 here as Fleck so far. 24 pitches, 15 strikes. Fouled away and quickly 0-2 here as it'll be Bevel, Kosen, and Ammerman here in the bottom of the third inning. As home plate umpire Gareth Hansen will hand the ball back to the pitcher Fleck. As we mentioned, Wahpeton coming in at 7-2. They're the two-time defending state champions, reloading a bit. They've lost a lot in the last couple of years. Chris Campus and his team so much success winning the state titles. Here's a ground ball in the hole. That one's going to sneak through for a base hit. That snuck through past Hayek and Hockert on the left side, and a base hit.
Center fielder, Tucker Kosen.
So that one had some eyes. A single for Bevel, leadoff single here in the bottom of the third. It'll be hit number 3 now for the post 400 Comets. Looking back at their games from last weekend, lost to Fergus Falls last Friday 6-0. Flack pitched in that game. He started 4 innings, gave up 5 hits, 2 earned runs, 5 total, 2 walks, and a pair of strikeouts for the first and the runner back. Tucker Colson struck out in his first at bat as that one stays high. And quickly 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes the count. We're in the bottom of the third inning. 2 games that'll count towards the East Region standings. It is the East Region opener for Wahpeton post 20. That nearly hit Kosen. And it's now 3-0. They beat Lidgerwood and Walker, Minnesota in their tournament last weekend at John Randall Field. 6-0 over Lidgerwood Hankinson. Called strike, taking all the way is Kosen. And is now 3 balls and 1 strike. Now you see a modest lead over at first, starting to stretch that out as Bevel a little bit at first. Slide step by Fleck, and it is low. Let's check on the count. Board had 3-1. I think it's 3-1 now. Yep, looks like 3-1. 3-1. See if an opportunity to put the wheels in motion. Doesn't look like it. Swing and a miss. And it's now 3-2. So now we'll see if Caden Schwabe decides to put Bevel in motion here with nobody out in the third. Outfield straightaway for the most part. Bevel is on the move, swinging a ground ball. The hit and run works well. Base hit into left field as Bevel will stop at second. So they put the wheels in motion, and Kosen hits it through on the left side for a base hit. Looked like shortstop. Looked like Hockert was going over to cover and hit it through the unoccupied left side of the infield. 2 on, nobody out. So 2 on, nobody out here for the Comets. That'll bring up Max Ammerman. Reached on an error. Actually, they did give him a base hit on that. It was an infield hit. He tried to advance on the errant throw to second base and was thrown out. First baseman to shortstop trying to get that extra base, but he was credited with an infield hit. Now 4 hits now for the Comets. And 2 on, nobody out. Now we'll see if the bunt is on. And it is. Drops one down the third base line. It's going to hug the line and go foul for strike 1. Good idea as Hayek at third, not charging in. So basically it's Fleck, the pitcher's responsibility to handle the left side of the infield. Set the defense here for Wahpeton. With Ryland Fleck on the mound behind the plate, Aiden Hendrickson. Around the infield, Aiden Hayek is at third. Carter Hockert at shortstop. Riley Jones at second. Trayton King now. Defense set in motion. And Chris Kappas, head coach of Wahpeton Post 20, is going to come out for a visit. So I think it's a little strategy session coming here just to kind of understand kind of the wheel play defensively where third baseman comes in, shortstop covers third, and I think he just wants to make sure everybody's on the same page because I'm not sure if they are in particular. Wahpeton 7-2. They open the season with a pair of wins at Crookston on June 6th. They took two from Foston on the 9th by identical 8-2 scores. Beat Barnesville last Wednesday 9-3. Went 2-2 over the weekend. Went 2-2. Lost to Fergus Falls Friday 6-0. Beat Lidgerwood Hankinson in Walker, Minnesota 6-0 and 11-7. And lost to Detroit Lakes. Ball here makes it 1-1. 1-1 the count. Detroit Lakes scored 3 in the 6th, 5 in the 7th to break it open, eventually come from behind and win that by a 9-3 score. 2 on, nobody out, pick-off play as they throw behind the runner Bevel as second baseman Jones creeping in, and he is back in time. Boy, I'm not sure if the Comets have beaten Wahpeton. If they have, it's been a long time. Wahpeton has pretty much steamrolled through the East region each of the last couple of years. Haven't lost too many. Time called. It's a little cat and mouse game between pitcher and batter here, and it's 1-1. Those 400 Comets, 3-5 on the year. As they beat the Minot Metros 2-1 Friday. Here's the 1-1. Butt was on. High and away, and it's 2-1 the count. Like the pitcher tonight, Jack Bjornsson threw a complete Game 7 hitter in Mandan last Friday. Struck out 9, needed only 84 pitches to go the distance. Ammerman 0 for 2 at the plate in that game. He butts. Good one down the third base line. Will hug the line and eventually roll foul. 2 balls and 2 strikes the count. Two balls, 2 strikes. I think somebody's panic button horn was hit on their vehicle. They got that squared away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Now Ammerman will not bunt here. That one just missed off the plate and a full count. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Post 400 Stars down in Nebraska. They beat Gretna, Nebraska in their first game today. A couple of games today. Now in that tournament, 3-2. Outside, and they're loaded. All 4. So that'll load them up. Ammerman on for the second time. That'll bring up Josh Tandesky.
Second baseman, Josh Tandesky.
Comets lost to Renville County last Friday 3-2 in Mandan. Tandesky was 1 for 3 with a walk in that game. They beat Burlington 12-10. Tandesky had the big game there. Got to sign the 3-hit bat, 3 for 4 with 5 runs batted in. And a called strike makes it 0-1. So the base is full here. With nobody out in the dirt. That one knocked down nicely by the catcher Hendrickson. That'll even the count at 1 apiece. 1 ball, 1 strike. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Other games tonight in the East region. Actually, it's some games today. The Fargo Jets took on the West Fargo Aces. Kindred hosting Devils Lake. Swing and a miss here by Tandesky. And it is 1-2 the count. Check the scoreboard. I know the Aces and Jets had the early games today at Young Field in West Fargo. Good block there by catcher Hendrickson. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. Aces beat the Jets 2-1 in one of those games. And it looks like they split. Jets won the other one 6-3. Base hit right field. That one will sneak through into right. 1 run will score. Everybody will get a base. As a run is in, it's now 2-0. So Tandesky with a base hit through on the right side. That scores a run. Bevel in. That will sneak through as Bevel scores. It makes it now 2-0 in favor of the Comets. That will bring up Seth Egan. Egan had a walk-off hit to beat Kindred last Wednesday, a game-winning 2-run double. It's the lone win in East Region play for the Comets. They gave up 2 runs in the top of the 7th. Kindred led 4-3, and then 3 straight hits in the bottom half. Egan fouls it away, and it is 1-1 the count. One, check swing. Did he offer? He did, said Gareth Hansen. 1 ball, 2 strikes. But Egan doubled in the tying and winning runs. And a 5-4 win last Wednesday here at Starion Bank Field. Swing, a little dribbler down the third base line. Foul played by Hayek in foul territory. One ball, 2 strikes. The delivery, buzzed the tower up and in there with a high fastball. Did it hit him? And looked like it did. He was grazed by the pitch, so that will bring in a run. So it came inside, just hit him. Hit batsman will force in a run, making it now 3-0. Still nobody out as the first 5 batters of this bottom of the 3rd inning have reached for the post 400 Comets. Calvin Jungling hit by a pitch in his first at bat, steps in. Flack deals. It is inside for ball 1. Flack, who played some for the B team with Wahpeton last year. Here's a drive to left that is hit well and caught. Runner will try and tag and will score. It's sacrifice fly. And that'll make it a 4-0 game. And more of a sacrifice line drive, but Calvin Jungling gets it done. Sacrifice fly is good for a run. First out of the inning. 1 away. And Jack Bjornsson sacrificed in his first at bat, trying to help his own cause, and we'll work here with 2 men on. Flack deals, first pitch swinging, fly ball center field, playable. As in a couple of steps making the catch is Braden Steffens for out number 2. That one sounded like it was off the end of the bat. 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd, and that'll bring up Owen Smith. 8th batter of the inning now for the Comets. 3 runs on 3 hits in this inning. A walk, a hit batsman. A little bit of everything here in this. The runner, lead base runner goes, and throw is not in time, not held. Stolen base. Check on the pitch. It is a stolen base. As Ammerman gets to 3rd. Tandesky is at first, and it is ball 1. So it's a 1-0 count. Owen Smith at the plate. Slide step, and outside, ball 2. 2-0 the count. Fleck as they open the season against Crookston on the 6th. Flack went 6 2/3, gave up 6 hits, 3 earned runs. There's a swing and a ground ball to first. King raised to the base. He nearly slips, but he'll get there in time, and that will end the inning. 3 runs in the inning, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 2 stranded. So that'll end things here in the bottom of the 3rd. Comets add on as they have a 4-0 lead as we head to the top of the 4th. 4-0. We're back with more coming up in just a moment on MSPN Digital TV. Stay with
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends. where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Four runs, 5 hits, and an error for the Comets. No runs, 2 hits. And no errors for Wahpeton. Rylan Fleck will lead things off. Here in the top of the 4th inning, Bjornsson has worked around a little bit of traffic so far on the bases as the delivery to Fleck is ball 1 low. His first at bat, reached on an error. Throwing error, got around to third, was thrown out. Contact play and a play at the plate called strike. 1-1. Checking the numbers here on Bjornsson. 40 pitches, 24 strikes. He has walked 2. He has not struck anybody out. Again, a complete game win that tournament last weekend in Mandan on Friday. 2-1 win of the Minot Metros. Here's a pop-up foul as that will land out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fleck, Trayton King, and Ryan Braun here for Wahpeton. Again, state champions in 23 and 24, beating Kindred in the championship both of those years. Winning in Kindred 2 years ago and then out at Mandan Memorial Ballpark early August last year. Swing and a foul at the plate, just getting a piece of it. Still the ball and 2 strikes. Hit so far for Wahpeton. Single from Hockert and a single from Braden Steffens as well. Left 3 on by our numbers so far in the delivery. Popped up. Should be playable. Middle of the infield. Who would like it? It'll be caught at shortstop. Ammerman making the call and the catch for out number 1. Here in the top of the inning. Kindred hosting Devils Lake tonight, another East Region play. So the Fargo Jets and West Fargo Aces and the Fargo Jets splitting today. As Kindred taking on Devils Lake tonight. That game is underway. Out to short, another chance for Ammerman off the bat of King, and he is thrown out for out number 2. First pitch swinging, Trayton King, out pitcher to first in his last at bat. He is out here, 2 up, 2 down to the top of the 4th inning. And Ryan Braun will hit. Here's scoreless after 4 pitchers duel there with Devils Lake and Kindred. Jack McDonald throwing for Kindred post 117. Kindred has split their first 3 doubleheaders in region play. Outside ball 1 to Ryan Braun and into a fielder's choice at his first at bat. Again, a lot of guys that Carter Hockert played some on last year's team, but a lot of new names on this squad from last year and really the last couple. Pop-up might be playable, might be room for Zahir Miller. He has room and makes the catch in foul territory to retire Braun at just enough room, and Bjornsson has his first 1-2-3 inning. Nicely done, quickly and quietly for Bjornsson of the Comets. Swapping it down in order in the top of the 4th. Comets lead 4-0. We're back with more in just a moment on MSPN Digital TV. Stay with us.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Woodfire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Zahir Miller, who was the only Comet who did not hit. The 3-run third inning will lead things off. He flied to center in his first at bat. Glad you're with us tonight. Again, apologies for some of the audio troubles we had, but quick tutorial, got that fixed. Here's a drive to center, hit well but playable, and 1 pitch and 1 out. That's flagged down in left center field by Braden Steffens as Miller hit it well, but a lot of room out there. 385 in straightaway center here at Starion Bank Field. Park plays fair, 315 down each line. 355 in the alleys, left center and right center. Wind is blowing out, flag out to straightaway center field. Strike 1 to Cameron Bevel, singled. Ground ball that got past Hayek and Hockert. Pinsino off the line in left field. That's in the dirt. It's 1-1 the count. One pitch. Flip foul out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Comets. Games coming up. The games with scheduled for Friday against Watertown. Those have been canceled. They'll get back into region play at home here next Wednesday. Devils Lake Storm will be here for a doubleheader starting at 5:30. That one's popped up. Right side of the infield as Jones the call and squeezes it for the second out. So Bevel retired and Flack looking for a good bounce back inning here in the bottom of the 4th. Tucker Kozin will hit. Kozin is struck out, hit and run single, and eventually scored in the 3rd. Kozin went 2 for 4, 3 runs scored last Saturday against Burlington out in Mandan. Ball 1 here. 5 hits so far, all singles. Flack comes back and deals inside, and he is hit by the pitch. So Flack hit Jungling in the 2nd. He hit Seth Egan that forced in a run in the 3rd, and he plunks the batter here with 2 down. And that'll bring up Max Ammerman. Unofficial pitch count. 61 pitches through 3 2/3, 35 strikes. Ammerman has singled and walked and scored a run. Called strike here, and 0-1 the count. First 5 batters reach to start the 3rd. Jungling a sacrifice fly. Tandeschi an RBI single. Egan hit batsman with the bases full. 1-1 the count. Pulse 400 Baseball presented to you by Mandy's of Fargo, by the Fargo Moorhead Convention and Visitors Bureau, TCI Insurance, and by Buffalo Wild Wings. More coverage from Omaha coming up later in the week. That's a foul out of play. 1 ball and 2 strikes. The Stars beat Gretna, Nebraska earlier today 8-5, and then beat Elkhorn, Nebraska. That has gone final 3-1. Ashton Renas went the distance. A 3-hit complete game. Stars off to a 2-0 start. Runners on the move. Pitch is high. Hendrickson's throw is on target, but late. Stolen base. So a 2-2 count to Ammerman. So they get the runner in motion with 2 out. And the delivery inside. Full count at 3-2 to Ammerman. Tandeschi would hit next, but 2 down of the inning. Comets 1-3 in East Region play. Got swept by the West Fargo Vets week and a half ago. A couple of Fridays back, split with Kindred here at home last Wednesday. Payoff pitch. That is lined to right. That is down for a base hit. Runner rounding third. They will send Kozin, and he will score. Throw comes all the way through. Runner will stay put at first. An RBI single makes it 5-0. So 2-out run there for the Comets as Ammerman 2 singles and a walk in the number 2 spot in the order. And 2-out bingo there makes it a 5-0 Comets lead here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Here's the delivery. Tandeschi has swing and a miss. Mentioned Tandeschi got to sign the 3-hit bat. One of the games last weekend. It was against Burlington in the 12-10 win in Mandan last weekend. 3 hits, 5 runs batted in. Calvin Jungling also had 3 hits in that game. 1-1 the count. That's one thing that I think maybe this year with the Comets, I think offensively probably as deep in the batting orders they've had as they've ever had, maybe. Throw to first and the runner back. Caden Schwabe over at third. Hunter Rosenbaum, Dawson Hawley. Also, your coaches here for the post-400 Comets. Outside. It's now 2 balls and 1 strike the count. So Ryland Fleck. Trying to battle back here with 2 out in the 4th. Sat the 2-1 inside, and Tandeschi had to contort himself to get out of the way. 3-1 the count. Isn't that something? He got, in fact, he had retired 5 in a row before he hit Kozin. And a stolen base and a single, and just like that, the Comets may have been able to add to the lead, and there is ball 4. So first and second. And Steve Hockert, assistant coach, will come out here for a visit. So one thing I'd say with the Comets, I think a deeper lineup. I think a lineup that has a little more punch to it. Not afraid to be aggressive on the base paths. And again, this year with just 8 teams in the region, 4 going to state, they'll essentially be fighting for 3 spots with Castleton hosting the Class A state tournament. They'll have one of those spots, so essentially playing for 3. And I think the Comets feel that they are as competitive as anybody. We're going to be down to 8 teams now at the East region, with some of those teams moving into Junior Legion, like the Post-400 Astros, Fargo Bombers, among others. Ball 1. Valley City moved out to the west. So you're down to 8 teams left. We were at 11 and 12 there for a while. It's now 1-1 to Seth Egan. And Egan always dangerous at the plate. Egan has singled, hit by a pitch. He has a run batted in, got hit with the bases full, which forced in a run in the 3rd. Fleck deals. There's a swing and a high fly ball to left. That one's hit deep. It's carrying out there, and it is off the wall in left field. 1 run is scored. They'll send Tandeschi. Throw to Hayek. No throw to the plate. Egan brings home 2 with a 2-run double, and it's now 7-0 Comets. Boy, that ball carried. It was hit well over the head of Pinsino in left field. It hit off about halfway off that short wall, about a 3-foot fence in left field, as Egan, with a 2-out, 2-run double. 7-0 now. And here's a drive into left center field. Pinsino has this one measured, and that'll retire Calvin Jungling for the out. And that will end the inning. So Jungling retired, a sacrifice fly in his last at bat, but some 2-out magic here from the Comets. 3 runs on 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on as we head to the top of the 5th. Now a 7-0 Comets lead. We'll take a break. Be back with more in just a moment on MSPN Digital TV.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
So Bjornsson, some run support to work with, 7-0. Post 400 Comets with the lead as Wahpeton post 20. Kaysen Pinsino, 0 for 1 so far, will lead things off here in the top of inning number 5. So Bjornsson, some runs to work with. It'll be the bottom third of the order for Wahpeton. Bjornsson rocks and fires. Pop foul. And that will land out of play off the rooftop and strike one. As I mentioned, the Comets will get back into region play next Wednesday. Look at Wahpeton's schedule coming up. Here's the delivery. Up high. 1-1 the count. In fact, look at that schedule. Wahpeton will take on the West Fargo Aces at home on the 23rd. That's Monday. Pop up. Right side of the infield as it will be caught. First baseman. No, it was not. Ball's dropped. Unable to handle it was Owen Smith, so that'll be an error. Second error charged to the Comets, and Pinsino will reach. And there's a base runner. I don't know if he was having a little trouble with the sun on that or what, but kind of struggled just a bit. Dropped it right side of the infield. So Wahpeton gets an early base runner, leadoff base runner. Aiden Hendrickson walked in his first plate appearance. Wahpeton will host the West Fargo Aces Monday out at John Randall Field. Strike one here to Hendrickson. Tuesday, they will be at Young Field to take on the West Fargo Vets. It'll be their 2 league games. Again, this is their East Region opener. Throw to first and the runner back. They'll be at Kindred July 1st. At Devils Lake on the 8th. Then home to Castleton and the Fargo Jets 15th and 17th. Devils Lake is hosting the East Region tournament. Throw back to first and the runner back. It's now a 2-strike count to Aiden Hendrickson. Riley Jones is on deck. Wahpeton has a B team as well. They play in District 7 of Class B with the likes of Lisbon and Lemoore and Enderlin, Lidgerwood, Hankinson, among others. 0-2. A lot of these guys played there the last year or two. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count, but they've had a lot of success in recent years. Chris Kappas, that group of players, Caden Kappas, Jackson Fleeflet, among others. Boy, so much talent. Played well together, well coached. 2-2. Now to Hendrickson. Chris over at third. Steve Hockert coaching at first for Wahpeton. 2-2, nobody out, top of the 5th. Bjornsson to the plate. Out to short. Ammerman flipped to second for 1. Turn on to first. Rack him up. There's 2. Taylor made and a quick turn by Tandesky at second. That takes care of the base runner. 6-4-3 on the double play. Second double play turned here by the Comets this evening. That'll bring up Riley Jones. The second baseman, left-handed batter, Bjornsson deals. That is popped up. Shallow right center field. Tandeschi, the ball's going to drop. And that'll be a base hit. Tandeschi kind of got twisting and turning around on that ball, and I don't know if he heard footsteps and thought maybe Colson was going to come in and catch that. Jones reaches on a single. So really a couple of outs that could have been recorded here for the Comets, not. Wahpeton gets a 2-out base runner, and Hockert will hit as he has singled and walked so far. So we saw the Comets take a 2-out base runner and turn it into a crooked number, and Wahpeton now working with the top of the order here. Going to try and generate some offense one way or another, down 7 here in the 5th, and Hockert, a guy that handles the bat very well. The delivery off the plate in ball 1. One ball, no strikes. And the delivery is off the plate again. 2-0 the count. Hockert over the weekend went 1 for 4 with an RBI against Walker, Minnesota. And he went on Saturday outside. Now 3-0 to Hockert. He went 1 for 4. The run batted in. 6-0 win over Lidgerwood Hankinson on Saturday as well, as he had a hit in all 4 games of that tournament. 1 hit in all 4 for post 20. Inside corner and a strike, taking all the way. It's now 3-1. We're in the 5th. Comets are running the 2nd, 3 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, with right now a comfortable 7-0 lead. Wahpeton trying to stir something up here with 2 out. And there's a base hit right field. Base hit into right. We'll keep an eye on Jones. He'll check in at second. So 3-1 pitch. Had to try and get it over and pull through on the right side. Braden Steffens, 1 for 2. Singled back in the 3rd inning. So Steffens, good athlete and a really good basketball season last fall, helping Wahpeton to the Division A state tournament. One of their leading scorers, striking it's 0-1 here. Real good athlete, good all-sport athlete for Wahpeton. Trying to keep the line moving with 2 out. 3 base runners, one was zapped in a double play. Bjornsson trying to prevent further damage. Good take. And to get him to chase in a breaking pitch, 1-1 the count. Steffens 1 for 3 Sunday against Detroit Lakes. Also had 1 hit, 2 runs scored. And they win over Walker, Minnesota. It's now 1-2. Jones at second. Hockert at first. 4 hits now for Wahpeton. They have all been singles so far against Bjornsson. Was not giving up a run, but been a fair amount of traffic out in the base paths. Got him here, swing and a miss, and held by Miller for strike 3, and that will end the inning. No runs and a pair of hits. And Wahpeton leaves 2. They've left 5 on by our numbers in the top of the 5th inning. No runs and a pair of hits, no errors, 2 left. It remains 7-0 in favor of Post 400. Comets with the lead as we head to the bottom of the 5th in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
We have a new pitcher on for Wahpeton, Braden Steffens. Comes in from center field to pitch. So we get the final line here for Flack. Flack goes 4 innings, 6 hits, make it 7 hits, 7 runs, all earned, 2 walks, 1 strikeout. Check the other defensive changes here as we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-0 in favor of the Comets. Hayek still at third. We'll get those defensive changes as we go along. Jack Bjornsson to lead things off. 7-0 Comets. Steffens deals low for a ball. 1-0 the count. Hockert still at short. And it's now 1-1. Bjornsson sacrificed in the second, was out. Pitcher to second baseman, covering at first, fly to center. So officially 0 for 1. 7-0 your score here in the bottom of the 5th inning. This is game 1 of a twin bill, 2 7-inning games, which will count towards league standings. Up high. It's now 2-1. Final count. Flack right around 75 pitches. Called strike, 2-2. Hockert's still at short. It's like Fleck is now at first base. So they move King somewhere in the lineup. Full count, it's now 3-2. So Flack is at first. King might be in right field. Here's a ball fouled away. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The payout pitch and ball 4. Bjornsson is on. Leadoff walk. Third walk issued by Wahpeton pitching. Flack also hit 3 batters.
Courtesy running at first base is number 7, Grant Schlechter.
Grant Schlechter will run at first here for the Comets. Here's Owen Smith, the batter. As he swings and drives one to right, it's going to land for a base hit. Schlechter will get to second. Solid base knock there to right field is Smith. Now 1 for 3. And an RBI ground out in the second. Has his first hit, 2 on, nobody out. The Comets going to get things started again here in the 5th. Zahir Miller 0 for 2. A fly ball and a line drive out, both to center field. In the second and again of the 4th and ball 1. Now 2-0 to Miller. Now looks like Flack is at first base. Steffens delivers upstairs. It's now 3-0 the count to Zahir Miller with Cameron Bevel on deck. Braun is in center. King is in right. And looks like we have a new left fielder in there as well. Called strike. It's now 3-1 to Miller. Looks like Peterson is in the game in left field for Wahpeton. Matt Peterson. And ball 4 to Miller. Time to load him up with nobody out. So 2 walks and a single have filled the bases now for the Comets. That'll bring up Cameron Bevel. Bevel singled and scored in the third, popped his second in the fourth. So right now, the base is full and nobody out. Comets have a chance here to maybe finish this one off early. They have basically the game-ending runs on base as Bevel takes ball one from Steffens. Steffens and his pitch been primarily in relief. Up the middle, played at the bag for one on to first in time. It's good for a double play. 2 runs will score, or 1 run will score, I should say, on a double play. It'll make it now an 8-0 game. No RBI for Bevel as Hocker, the shortstop, was playing almost behind the bag. So 6 unassisted on the 6-3 on the double play. No run batted in. Bjornsson scores. And ball one here to Kozin. With 2 down. Kozin, 2 runs scored and a single and a hit by pitch. So Bjornsson scores. Smith is at third. Miller was forced out. Again, to go 6-3 in the double play as Hockert shading him almost behind the bag. Basically had to take about a step and a half to get the first out. Fouled away by Kozin, 1-1 the count. He struck out in the first, singled and scored in the third. Hit by a pitch. That came with 2 out in the fourth, and that started a 3-run uprising with 2 out. As he scored an Ammerman single after he stole second. It's now 1-2. As Ammerman had an RBI single, Seth Egan a 2-run double, nearly hit it over the wall, hit it off the wall for 2-out, 2-run double in the fourth. In the dirt, nice job to knock that one down. Catcher Aiden Hendrickson. Let the catcher's equipment do the work there. 2-2, 2 out. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Dribbled to third, charging Hayek. Tough play, fires on the run, and in time. Good pick at first, and that will end the inning. Good play on both sides there. As 1 run on a hit, no errors, and 1 left on as the Comets add to the lead here in the bottom of the 5th. Comets score for the 4th consecutive inning. It's 8-0. We'll take a break, come back with more in just a moment.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Just off 52nd Avenue South in Prairie Grove is your neighborhood South Fargo spot, Frank's Lounge. Frank's Lounge offers a fun, comfortable atmosphere and daily food specials you can view right as you walk in. Kristen says,
Love Frank's, our go-to place when we have company get-togethers and always get the best service. We would definitely recommend. We love Frank's Lounge.
Frank's Lounge is open daily and kids, when accompanied by an adult, are welcome all day, Sunday through Tuesday, and until 3:30 p.m. the rest of the week. Don't forget to take home a Frank's Lounge t-shirt or hat. Frank's Lounge, 2640 52nd Avenue South in Fargo. Stop in tonight.
Leading out the top half of the 6th for Wahpeton, number 12, Aiden Hayek.
Aiden Hayek will lead things off. In the top of the 6th inning, Bjornsson is twirling a shutout so far. 8-0 your score is Hayek is 0 for 2, flying to left in the first. And ball one. Bjornsson now 65 pitches, 40 strikes, 4 hits, 2 walks. Off the end of the bat, roller to the right side, and on to first in time. Nice job by Tandeschi over in the hole to get to that ball, and out number 1. That one hit right off the end of the bat, and a spinner with a little bit of top spin on that one. Ryan Flack, the batter. Flack is 0 for 2. Popped to short in his last at bat. Wahpeton certainly has had some chances. They bunted into a double play, hit into another double play. Just 1-1-2-3 innings so far for Bjornsson. He faced the minimum in the first as Hockert singled, was out trying to steal. 1-2-3 inning in the fourth. And again, a couple of double plays have helped him out as well. 2 errors for the Comets, but they haven't really affected things too much as far as the scoring and how the game is moved along. 2 strikes the count. Game a little over an hour and 20 minutes in. Turning to get out of the way of that one. 1 ball, then 2 strikes to Flack. As mentioned, this is the East Region opener for Wahpeton. A couple of doubleheaders next week against the West Fargo teams. Line just out of the reach of shortstop Ammerman and a 1-out single. Flack has his first base hit. Wahpeton has their 5th this evening. That'll bring up Trayton King.
Number 13, Trayton King.
King did a nice job of the mound last Saturday in the tournament at John Randall Field. Through a 1-hit shutout, he also had 2 hits, 2 runs scored, and 2 runs batted in. So a great all-around performance in a 6-0 win. Time called. That is granted by home plate umpire Gareth Hansen. You can see the outfield alignment with Egan playing off the line and right. The play fairly deep with Kozin maybe 3-4 steps into left center. Swing and a miss. Throw back to first, and the ball getting away from Smith, but not far enough for an advance, and down 8-0. If you're going to try and get an extra base like that, you better make darn sure you're going to get there. 1 strike the count. Wahpeton again, reloading a little bit. Certainly will be competitive, trying to kind of maintain their place in the East region in this classification. Out to short, Ammerman to Tandeschi for 1, turn on to first, and safe. They made that a little bit closer than I thought they would, but they get the second out. King will take over at first. Fielder's choice, really not hit hard enough, but maybe a little closer play at first base than I thought. And again, a quick turn by Tandeschi. That certainly helped the double play they turned off the bat of Hendrickson in the 5th. Ryan Braun, the batter here, with 2 down. And it's 0-1. Braun 0 for 2. Pop to catcher Zahir Miller to end the 4th. Bjornsson, all right pitch count-wise to try and potentially end this. Swing and a miss, and him out in front. And 0-2. And he's not a guy that's going to blow it past anybody, but changes speeds well. His command overall tonight has been really very good. 74 pitches what we have him for right now. And the 2-strike delivery. Came inside and missed. 1-2 to Braun with Pinsino on deck. Although I think that might be Peterson in the on-deck circle. 1-2. Try to get him to chase and extend the zone. He did not, and it is Peterson that is in the on-deck circle for Wahpeton. Matt Peterson would hit next, but 2 down here in the 6th. 8-0 Comets. Got him. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout. And that will end the inning. Post 20, no runs. 1 hit. And 1 left on. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning after 5 1/2. Post 400 Comets with the lead. It's 8-0. From Starry and Bank Field, game 1 of this twin bill. We're back with more in just a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
New pitcher on for Wahpeton post 20 as the right-hander Dylan Veerstrade will become the third pitcher of the night here for post 20. Steffens goes an inning. It was up 1 hit, 2 walks, and a run. Did not strike out a batter. Like Steffens is out of the game. So if that's the case, Veerstrade would hit in Steffens' spot in the batting order, so he would hit 5th in the top of the 7th. Max Ammerman. A tough out for Wahpeton to get. 2 singles, a walk, an RBI, and a pair of runs scored here for the Comets in the bottom of the 6th inning. Veerstrade delivers outside, ball 1. Let's see who Wahpeton goes with in game 2. King might be a possibility. Fouled. Out of play, 1-1. King might be an option. Just kind of looking back from their tournament last weekend. Friday game against Fergus Falls. Flack started. Pinsino went in relief. Also, Saturday in their win over Walker, Hayek started. Got the win. Up the middle. Another hit for Ammerman. Solid base knock there. Right back up the box. 3 hits now for Max Ammerman. Not been retired today. 9 hits now for the Comets. Leadoff man is on, and the leadoff man has been on a lot. 4 times in 6 innings. That'll bring up Josh Tandesky. Tandesky flying to left in the first, singled in a run in the third, walked and scored in the 4th. Ball 1. 9 hits. Ammerman you get to sign that 3-hit bat. Seth Egan has a couple of hits. He has the only extra base hit for either team. 2-0 now to Tandesky. And again, it's going to be interesting to see how this division looks now with just 8 teams. Probably going to take a little time to see how things shake out. Kindred is split. Castleton competitive, but might be down a little bit. Of course, they're hosting the state tournament on the turf facility coming up late July. Runner is on the move. Hit run was on, and a fly ball to left field. Peterson towards the line. Stays with it, makes the catch for out number 1. So Tandesky to left, 1 away in the 6th, and that'll bring up Seth Egan. Egan yet to be retired. A single, a double, a hit batsman. He has knocked in 3. 2-run double, just missed a home run, hit it off the wall, and straight away left. Again, he's a guy with some extra base power. Throw to first, and the ball gets away down the right field line, but the runner will stay put. Ammerman will stay put. Was out of the reach of King at first, or check that, Flack at first. I don't know if Ammerman didn't react in time or whatever the case was. He elected to just stay put with an 8-0 lead. Veerstrade deals. That's hit well to left. Peterson makes the catch. And 2 down. Well, that was hit right on the line. He kind of came in a couple of steps, had to leave his feet to make the catch. It was one of those that kind of risk reward if that one goes over his head. That could have been trouble, but Peterson the grab, and Egan has had a couple of balls right on the line. 2 down here in the 6th. Calvin jungling the batter. Swing, ground ball, wide of first and foul, strike 1. Jungling is 0 for 1, sacrifice fly in the 3rd, also was hit by a pitch in the 2nd. Line to left in his last at bat. Throw to first, nearly caught Hammerman leaning. He's back in time. Comets still have region games left with the Aces, Fargo Jets. They'll travel to Castleton after the 4th. Again, probably maybe a little too early to start saying who's good and who isn't. Pitch inside, runner goes, throw there, right on target. They got him to end the inning. Boy, nicely done there as a strong throw by the catcher Hendrickson in time. And that will end the inning. No runs on a hit, no errors. And that'll end things here in the bottom of the 6th inning. 1 single with the base runner erased. We head to the 7th. Comets in control with an 8-0 lead in game 1 of this twin bill. We're back with more in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate-controlled hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full-swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
The top half of the 7th for Wahpeton, number 9, Matt Peterson.
Matt Peterson will lead things off here as he hitting in the spot of Pinsino. Came in as a defensive replacement a couple of innings ago, hitting for the first time in ball 1. Pinsino, while he was in there, was 0 for 2. 8 runs, 9 hits, 2 errors for the Comets. No runs, 5 hits, and errorless baseball for Wahpeton post 20. We're at the top of the 7th. Ground ball foul, 1-1. Peterson, Hendrickson, and Jones, the scheduled hitters for post 20. Bjornsson, unofficially 79 pitches, 50 strikes, working on a 5-hitter. Trying to spin a shutout here and get the Comets to 2-3 in East Region play. It's 2-1 the count. And 2 errors and really have not come into play very much in this one. 2-1, swing and a miss. Makes it 2-2. A couple of strikeouts so far. I want to say pitch to contact, but not a guy that's maybe probably going to get a lot of strikeouts. Shot to third. And low throw. Smith unable to dig it out. Jungling's throw. In between hop on Smith as Peterson will reach. It is an error and a base runner.
Your attention, please.
Pinch hitter.
Number 8, Braxton Heitkamp.
Braxton Heitkamp will hit for Hendrickson. So Heitkamp to hit. Hendrickson 0 for 1 with a walk while he was in there. Riley Jones in the on-deck circle. So Heitkamp, the pinch hitter. Throw to first, and Peterson already a big lead off of first. Had to scramble back to the bag. Double play up the middle. Shallow and right is Seth Egan. Bjornsson deals. And strike one. On a top of the hour of 7 right now is probably about a 20 to 30 minute break between games. We'll take a breather and come back for game 2 of this Class A East Region Twin Bill. 0-2. Checking some of the other games. It was a pitcher's duel in Kindred in game 1 with Devils Lake and the post 117 Vikings. And Devils Lake winning game 1 there 2-0. Popped up here as it will be caught at second. Tandesky the grab, and there's out number 1. Shortstop Hammerman came charging in over from the right side of the infield, but second baseman's ball, one away. They'll bring up Riley Jones. So Devils Lake won game 1 2-0. Got runs in the 6th and 7th. Ben Larson threw the shutout for Devils Lake. Good pitcher's duel with Larson and Jack McDonald of Kindred. In the air to center. Playable. And diving. And caught for the out. Nice job to get there. For out number 2. Kozin. Maybe a late break on that ball. Drifted into left center. A diving catch for the second out. So Jones retired. He might have got a late break and was able to recover quickly. Left his feet, made the catch. And Carter Hockert will be the last hope here for post 20. 2 singles and a walk yet to be retired here for post 20. And ball 1. Throw back to first, and Peterson lunging back. We'll have a quick post-game wrap-up and then get you ready for game 2 coming up here of this Twin Bill from Starry and Bank Field. Boy, beautiful night. Temperatures low 80s. It's like some heat coming in this weekend. 2-0. Comets have a number of guys that can pitch, but looking at a guy that can maybe stand up and be an ace, and it might be the young man on the hill here this evening. Trying to put the wraps on a 5-hitter. And again, as the pitching in command is gone, so have gone the Comets. When they've put base runners on via walks, it's been a different story. 4-pitch walk here is Hockert on for the 4th time this evening. So first and second, Wahpeton has left 6 on. Verstreet will hit for Steffens. He came in to pitch in the 6th. Verstreet with a base hit into left field. Rounding third, Peterson. Chris Kappas will wave him in. The throw comes all the way through, not in time. It's an RBI single. Verstreet delivers with a run. That ends the shutout. It's now 8-1. So Verstreet with the RBI single. 2 out base hit.
Number 12, Aiden Hayek.
Hayek will hit. So 2 out run. Hayek 0 for 3. Try and keep the line moving here late for Wahpeton. Strike 1. Bjornsson deals. Ground ball. That's off the glove of the third baseman. Played it deep short by Ammerman. Everybody will reach. It is an infield hit. Diving attempt by Jungling. Deflected to the shortstop Ammerman. Hayek has a base hit. The bases are full now for Wahpeton with 2 out. And as the case sometimes that 21st out or 27th out if you're playing 9 sometimes is one of the hardest ones to get. Bjornsson at 93 pitches. 105 is your limit for a game in American Legion Baseball. Hockert at third. Verstreet is at second. Hayek at first. Strike 1 to Ryland Flack. 0-2. So movement on that one. Changing speeds and had him out in front. 2 strikes the count. Right now, Bjornsson and Flack are your pitchers of record. Here's the 0-2. Little looper, center field. That's going to land for a base hit. 1 run will score. 2nd run heading to the plate. That throw is up the line. 2 runs are in. It's a 2-run single for Ryland Flack. And Wahpeton fighting here to the finish. It's now 8-3. So Flack with his 2nd hit. As Hockert and Veerstreet score, Hayek to 2nd. And that might be it. That is going to be it for Bjornsson. So it's a handshake from Caden Schwabe and was 1 out away from finishing what he started, but he is chased here with 2 out in the top of the 7th as we'll have a new pitcher on here for the Post 400 Comets. So 6 2/3. Peyton Oxner will be the new pitcher. I think it'll be Oxner. I saw Oxner come into the game, and I think, is it going to be Oxner or, let's see here, might be Ammerman. Yep, Max Ammerman's going to come on and pitch. So Ammerman will try and get the final out. So Ammerman is pitching. Looks like I thought I saw Oxner check into the game, but he might come in defensively. So Ammerman on here to try and get the final out in the 7th. Wahpeton, 3 runs, all here with 2 out. In the top of the 7th, still 8-3 Comets. We'll take a break. Be back with more in a moment.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Ammerman on. Oxner moves into the game. We see 16 Oxner now at shortstop.
Over to the plate for Wahpeton, number 13,
As Wahpeton down to their final out. A walk and 3 singles kept the game alive. Now an 8-3 Comets lead. Trayton King is at the plate. 0 for 3 as King, first pitch swinging, fouls it back. Bjornsson 6 2/3 innings, 8 runs so far, or 8 hits so far, 3 runs, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. He is on the hook for the runners at 2nd and 1st. 2 strikes a count. Spinning to get out of the way was King. It came back on the inside corner. And it's 0-2. Good fight here by Wahpeton late. Little curveball, pop up. Oxner plays it on a hop onto first and got him for the out, and that'll end it. Well, a soft little pop up. Oxner couldn't catch it, charging and just getting King by an eyelash, and that will end the game. But 3 runs for Wahpeton late.
3 runs on 3 hits.
3 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 2 left on, so that'll do it. Here's your final. Post 400 wins it. The Comets win by a score of 8-3. 3 runs late for Wahpeton, not enough. Comets move to 2-3 in East Region play. We'll take a quick break, come back with a quick wrap-up, get you ready for Game 2 in just a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
(8-3) your final score as Bjornsson goes 6 2/3 for the win. 6 2/3 innings, 8 hits, 3 runs. They were unearned, 3 walks, 2 strikeouts. Max Ammerman gets the final out here in this one. Losing pitcher was Ryland Flack. 4 innings, 7 hits, 7 runs, 2 walks and a strikeout. Braden Steffens pitched the 5th, gave up a hit and a run, walked 2. Veer Straight pitched the 6th, a scoreless 6th inning. And that's your pitching final totals on that. Comets getting a run of the 2nd, and Owen Smith RBI ground out for a 1-0 lead. Added 3 in the 3rd. As the first 5 batters of the inning reached. Josh Tandesky an RBI single. Seth Egan hit by a pitch that forced in a run and a Calvin Jungling sacrifice fly. Made it 4-0. They added 3 more, all but 2 out in the 4th. Max Ammerman an RBI single. Seth Egan a 2-run double. Made it 7-0. And another run in the 5th inning. And a double play ground ball by Cameron Bevel made it 8-0. Wahpeton down to their final out. After a leadoff error, Peterson reaching. Next 2 batters were retired, then a walk to Hocker. Veer Straight an RBI single. Ryland Fleck singled in 2 batters later as Fleck ended up with 2 hits on the day, but not nearly enough. 8-3 your final. 8-3 post 400 with the win. As Wahpeton drops to 7-3 overall, 0-1 in region play. And the Comets are now 4-5, 2-3 in region play. So we'll take a break. We'll come back with more, probably looking about 20 to 30 minutes, probably looking close to around 7:35 or 7:40 for the first pitch of game number 2. We'll take a break. We'll talk to you shortly. As we welcome you back, as getting going here a few minutes earlier than we anticipated, as Wahpeton and the Post 400 Comets game 2 of their doubleheader. Lineups have been introduced. We'll get to the national anthem next. First pitch is moments away. Stay with us.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701-491-6776.
Owen Smith, left-hander, set to take his warm-up tosses. Carson Hockert will lead things off here for Wahpeton. Let's get you the post-20 batting order here for game number 2. Carson Hockert will lead things off at shortstop. Batting second in center field, Braden Steffens. Batting third and pitching is Aiden Hayek. Batting fourth at third base, Ryland Flack. Batting fifth at first base is Trayton King. Kalen Pinsino will bat sixth. He is in left field. Kason Pinsino, batting seventh, the right fielder Ryan Braun. Batting eighth and catching Aiden Hendrickson. Batting ninth will be the second baseman Riley Jones. We'll set the defense here for the Post 400 Comets in game 2. Zahir Miller back behind the plate to catch the left-hander Owen Smith. Around the infield, Calvin Jungling at third, Max Ammerman at short, Peyton Oxner will be at second. Jack Bjornson will be at first base. In the outfield, Grant Schluchter left field, Grant Goddard in center, C. Egan in right field. So get ready for game 2 after an 8-3 Comets victory in game number 1. As the lefty Smith continuing on his warm-up tosses. So, as we mentioned, other games and around the region. Castleton will play the West Fargo Aces. They'll host the Aces tomorrow. Aces split today with the Fargo Jets. 6-3, the Jets won game 1, 2-1 Aces game 2 of the doubleheader. They'll head to Castleton tomorrow to face the Castleton Haymakers. Carson Hockert will lead things off. Yet to be retired on the day. He had 2 walks, 2 singles, and a run scored for Wahpeton. Again, they were shut out until 2 out in the 7th, but left a fair amount of traffic on the bases. 2 runners cut down on the base paths in that game. They left 8 on, so Bjornson pitched well, but it was certainly had their opportunities. First pitch, 7:34 for game 2. And ball 1. Temperature 76 degrees. And west-southwest winds around 7 miles an hour. Very comfortable evening. 1-1. Wahpeton had 8 hits in that first game. And all singles. Smith, short step back, rocks and fires. Outside 2-1. Again, pitching as it's gone for the Comets. They've had some games that go back to that season opening doubleheader where they give up a lot of base runners, a lot of walks as they were swept. 2-1, and the delivery, ball 3, 3-1 the count. Three balls, 1 strike, and a leadoff walk. So Hockert still has not been retired.
Batting second for Wahpeton, center fielder number 15, Braden Steffens.
Center fielder Braden Steffens to hit. He was 1 for 3 in game 1, back in the lineup here for game 2. Outfield straight away, and what breeze we have, kind of west-southwest. Kind of coming in a little bit from left field, if that's the case. Actually, kind of more from center. Ball 1 to Steffens. Aiden Hayek on deck. Mentioned Wahpeton will have the Vets and the Aces next week for a couple of doubleheaders. They'll have one with Kindred before the Independence Day holiday. Runner goes. Pitch was low, not held cleanly by Zahir Miller, and it's a stolen base. For Hockert, he got a good jump, even if the ball's handled cleanly. Pitch was a strike, so it's now 1-1. You can see the wind kind of blowing in a little bit from center, right center field. The wind from the west-southwest. Bunted, and it hit. Steffens in the batter's box, so fouled. It's 1 ball and 2 strikes. Kind of been the case for Wahpeton. Kind of been, at times, a little bit feast or famine here early. They were shut out in 1 game, held to 3 runs against Detroit Lakes, and actually had the lead going into the 6th in that one in their tournament last weekend. Again, this is just their 2nd and 3rd games against North Dakota opponents. Faced a lot of Minnesota foes, Foston, Barnesville, Crookston among others, Walker. 2-2 from Smith. Got it, swing and a miss, and a strikeout. And there's 1 down.
Batting third for Wahpeton, the pitcher number 12, Aiden Hayek.
Aiden Hayek had a base hit in the 7th inning, went 1 for 4 in game 1. And steps in here with 1 down. Smith deals. And a strike, 0-1. Pulse 400 baseball presented to you by TCI Insurance, Buffalo Wild Wings, by Frank's Lounge and Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill. Game 2 of this twin bill. Comets won the opener 8-3 here at Starry and Bank Field. Buzz the tower there, 1-1 the count. The Pulse 400 Stars winning a pair of games down in Omaha. They'll continue with play down in that tournament. Of course, they have a lot of Legion tournaments in conjunction, I guess, or kind of in and around the College World Series. Outside 2-1, Coastal Carolinas kind of in the driver's seat right now. As they beat Louisville earlier today. In downtown Omaha, 2-1 in the delivery. Big swing and a miss, and Hayek now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Comets with the win now 4-5. The delivery, 3-2 the count. Just looking back from last weekend, Bjornsson got the win, the 2-1 win over the Minot Metros. They lost 3-2 to Renville County. It was Keller and Ammerman. Ammerman took the loss in relief in that game. And it's ball 4 here, so a pair of walks. So Hayek is on. 2 on, 1 away for Ryland Flack. Starting and losing pitcher in game 1 at the plate, Flack had 2 hits, including a 2-run single in the 7th. Wahpeton with a good fight, 3 2-out runs off the mid of Miller. Pass ball will give the runners an additional base. 13-8 loss to the Minot Metro Sunday, where the Comets had an 8-3 lead. Smith did not pitch over the weekend, so he's fresh and hopefully ready to go. 1-0, 2 in scoring position, and strike makes it 1-1. Comets looks like they will basically play back. They'll swap a run for an out this early in the game. Smith, crafty as a lefty, deals. Boy, good location there. Inner half of the plate, and it's 1-2. If you're going to be successful, you're going to have to try and live at least some of your outing on the inner half of the plate and get that pitch. Target down from Miller. He got him. Swing and a miss. And out number 2. Came back inside again to get Flack. 2 down, so a pair of walks, a pair of strikeouts.
First baseman number 13, Trayton King.
And we'll bring up Trayton King at first base. 0 for 4 in game 1. King 2 hits, 2 runs scored, 2 RBIs last Saturday. He also threw a shutout. 1 hitter against Lidgerwood Hankinson, down to the count here at 0-1. Hockert at third, Hayek at second. Wahpeton trying to get first blood here in game 2. Little looper down the right field line. It's going to land foul. Just out of play. And 2 strikes. Now to King. Egan shallow and right, and he's well off the line. Kind of tends to play shallow as a whole. Got him. Swing and a miss. And a strikeout. 2 walks, but 3 strikeouts in the inning. And 2 runners left on here in the bottom of the first inning. So they strand 2. As Wahpeton gets 2 walks, no runs, no hits, no errors, 2 stranded. We'll get to the Comets batting order when we come back in a moment. Game 2 over at Twin Bill. Wahpeton nothing. The Comets coming to back on MSPN Digital Television. We're back in just a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
All right, taking his warm-up tosses, lineup and batting order here for the post-400 Comets. Peyton Oxner will lead things off at second base. Batting second at shortstop, Max Ammerman. Josh Standeski will hit third. He's the designated hitter. Batting fourth in right field, Seth Egan. Batting fifth will be the third baseman, Calvin Jungling. Batting sixth, first baseman, Jack Bjornsson. Batting seventh in left field, Grant Schlechter. Grant Goddard will hit eighth. He's in center field. Zahir Miller will bat ninth and catch. We'll set the defense here for Wahpeton. Aiden Hayek, who had 1 start in their tournament over the weekend, went 5 innings. He will be on the mound. Aiden Hendrickson behind the plate again for game 2. Trayton King at first base. Riley Jones at second. Carson Hockert at shortstop, and Ryland Flack is at third base. In the outfield from left to right, Kaysen Pinsino, Braden Steffens, and Ryan Braun. Peyton Oxner, who came in as a defensive replacement late in Game 1, will hit for the first time here in this twin bill. As Hayek deals, ball 1. The umpires and everything were ready to go a little quicker than we thought for Game 2. It was probably more about 20 minutes, about 20 to 25 once we did the starting lineup at anthems, our national anthem, which is typically how it's done here at Starion. 2-0, usually do it before the second game, between games. 3-0 now to Oxner. But trying to kind of get caught up here as we go along. Boy, pleasant night for baseball. Weather looks good for tomorrow as well. The Pulse 400 Astros will take on Kindred Junior Legion play tomorrow, 5:30 and 7:30 here at Starion Bank Field. 3-1 the count to Oxner. Popped up, might be playable, foul territory. Hendrickson looks, that one is just over the railing, and Hendrickson hit that padding behind home plate hard as he's shaken up. Kind of out of our view. See if we can get a look here. But he just ran out of room, and he hit that padding hard and kind of shaken up. Chris Kappas is out to check on his catcher. Kind of see it a little bit here as well. Zoom out a little bit. As that padding behind home plate, it just landed just out of his reach in foul territory. And looks to be okay. I think just kind of the sudden impact of the contact probably had something to do with that. Three-two, and a swing and a miss. I'm going to strike out. And there's one away here in the bottom of the first inning. So
Comets, shortstop, number 10,
long at bat. One there is Oxner strikes out. Bring up Max Ammerman, who had a 3-hit game, 3 singles and a walk. He had an RBI, a couple of runs scored. One of the leaders of the offensive attack. Was really a balanced attack in Game 1. And ball 1. 1-0. And the delivery. And ball 2. 2-0 the count to Ammerman. Ammerman 3 hits. Dandeski. Single and a walk. Seth Egan 3 runs batted in. 2 hits including a double. Swing and a miss. 2-1. And the green light to grip it and rip it and miss. 2-1 the Cows. We mentioned Hayek pitched over the weekend. Tournament hosted at John Randall Field. That one clips the corner in 2-2 now. As he pitched on Saturday. There's strike 3 on the outside corner and got him looking. A couple of strikeouts. That one, it's the black on the outside corner and 2 down. That'll bring up Josh Dandeski. Against Walker, Minnesota. 11-7 win. He went 5 innings, got the win, 6 hits, 5 runs, just one of them earned. 1 walk, 4 strikeouts. Wahpeton was down 5-2 in that game, scored 6 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th for that 11-7 victory. Called strike, 0-1 to the left-handed hitting Dandeski, who will DH here in Game 2, played second in the opener. Went 1 for 3, single, walk, run scored, run batted in. 9 hits for the Comets in that 8-3 win of the opener, and there's a shot right back up the middle. That'll work its way to center for a base hit. So Dandeski been steady at the plate this year, 1-out single.
Right fielder, number 13, Seth Egan.
Here's Seth Egan. Egan 2 for 3, 3 runs batted in, including a 2-run double. As Egan takes a ball low, 1-0 the count. So the Comets 2-3 in region play. As mentioned earlier, Devils Lake beat Kindred 2-0, a pitcher's duel in game one down in Kindred. Good rip by Egan. Foul back and it's 1-1. In fact, let's check game two going on down in Kindred as well, as 5-0 Devils Lake in the going to the top of the third there. Rolled out to short. Hockert fields cleanly and throw low, but a good pick at first. And that will end the inning. Low, but that one dug out. And the side is retired. No runs on a hit. No errors in one left on. So scoreless after one, game two of this twin bill with the Comets and Wahpeton post 20. We're coming up from Story and Bank Field in just a moment.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit doolittlesrestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
Make your home your retreat. Fill your favorite spaces with fresh air, warm sunlight, and calming connections with the outdoors. Marvin Windows and Doors are designed to promote happier, healthier spaces in your home. At D&M Industries, we will walk you through how the beauty, thoughtful design features, and unparalleled performance of Marvin products can help you feel better in your home. Visit our D&M Industries showroom in Moorhead today.
Casey Pincinel to face Smith. Fouls away the first pitch in strike one. So Devils Lake trying to get a sweep of Kindred of a 5-0 lead in the third. Pincinel was 0 for 2 in game one. Smith comes back. Off-speed delivery high, and it's 1-1 the count. Outside, 2-1 the count. Talked about how Smith really did a good job of really getting the ball inside, trying to work the inner half of the plate against the right-handed batters in the post 20 order. Fouled straight back, 2-2. It'll be Pincinel, Ryan Braun on deck, and Aiden Hendrickson to follow. Here at the top of the second inning. Partly to mostly cloudy skies. A slight chance of rain, but right now it looks pretty pleasant. 2-2 as that one dribbled foul. It'll stay 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, the run Wahpeton had the last couple of years, just dominant. Pitching and defense, of course, leading the way. Fouled straight back, and just fundamentally, they were so strong. I said offensively they were solid offensively, sometimes just not eye-popping numbers, but if you can catch it and pitch it, 4 or 5 will get you wins more often than not. There's a base hit to left field. Pincinel serves one into left. And Wahpeton has their first hit here of game 2. Leadoff single. Second time the leadoff batter's reach. You go back to game 1. Wahpeton got the leadoff man on 5 times in 7 innings, but only scored once. 2 double plays and a base runner cut down to the plate early in the game. Bunt is on. Good one. Smith will give way to Jungling. And play made for the out. Sacrifice. And on number 1. So Braun gives himself up. Sacrifice will move Pinsino to second, one away, and Aiden Hendrickson 0 for 1 in game one. We've had the two Legion teams for a number of years now. We mentioned the B team plays in Class B. They're in District 7, down to the southeastern corner. Compete with Lemoore and Lisbon and Enderlin, Fairmont, among others. Striking its 0-1. Here to Hendrickson. A lot of these guys in this group played on that B team. 0-2 the count down to Hendrickson. Riley Jones on deck. Scoreless here in the top of the second. Comets with an 8-3 win in game one. Pick-off play at second, and back in safely. Pinsino is second baseman Oxner creeping in behind Pinsino. Straight away and left and center. Egan is well off the line, shallow and right. As you can see, he's about a quarter of an acre between him and the line. Fouled to the Comets dugout off the protective netting in front of the dugout. Still 2 strikes. And there's a pitch in the outer half of the plate that there's enough movement on it that Hendrickson trying to see that ball through the zone, trying to wait back, and that's about all he's going to do with it is just foul it off and live to see another pitch. Got him. Swing and a miss and a strikeout. And 2 away. 4 strikeout for Smith.
Second baseman number 2.
And again, able to get that ball inside, work that inside corner and be effective. Riley Jones, 1 for 3 in game one. Pick-off play, they got a chance on Pinsino, and just back in. Design pick-off there is Ammerman sneaking in. That pick-off attempt closer than the first one. Ammerman will stay, as you can see, near the bag. Ball 1 up and in. Wahpeton will host the West Fargo Aces Monday at John Randall, 5:30 and 7:30. Runner goes, pitches high. Miller's throw to third is not held. Ball goes into left field. Pinsino will try and score, and he will. 1-0 Wahpeton. The throw nowhere near Miller. They take their first lead here of the Twin Bill. Throw had a chance, not held. Was dropped at third by Jungling. Here's Pinsino scores, stolen base and an error. Almost want to give that error to Jungling. Like the throw looked like it was catchable. Getting up and scoring as now 3-0 here to Riley Jones. I think if that throw's handled, I don't know if they would have got him, but at least would have been a close enough play at third. So, unearned run. Wahpeton strikes first, and there's ball 4. So Jones reaches. Third walk issued by Smith.
Shortstop, Carter Hockert.
And back to the top of the order in Hockert. Hockert. 2 singles, 2 walks in game one. Walk got as far as third. Got to third with 1 out and didn't score, and ball 1 here to Smith. So he has labored some here early on, and check his pitch count, but he's got to be in the 30s, if not a little bit deeper. Pulled foul wide of first, and it's 1-1. Smith had 41 pitches unofficially, 23 strikes. Left 2 on in the first. And the delivery. Strike called, 1-2 to Hockert. Well, the lefty out there, they throw enough left-handed hitters in the lineup. Try and give some of those batters a different look. Smith, sign from Miller, shakes him off a couple of different times. And time called. A little cat and mouse game there with pitcher and catcher, and Hocker tired of waiting. One-two pitch. Runner's going, pitches a ball, throw to second on a short hop, not handled cleanly. And it's a stolen base for Jones. Came with a short hop with Ammerman covering. And level the count now at 2 apiece. It's one thing the Comets were able to get some 2-out runs to add to their lead. Wahpeton trying to kind of follow that as well. Swing and a miss for strike 3. It is strikeout number 5 here for Smith. And the side retired not before Wahpeton grabs the lead. There was a run and a hit and an error. And 1 left on. As we are through an inning and a half, Wahpeton grabs the lead. First time here in this Twin Bill. They have a 1-0 lead after an inning and a half. We're back with more on MSPN Digital Television after this.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Sweet Shots is Fargo's premier golf entertainment destination. Sweet Shots will host your birthday, bachelorette party, corporate events, date nights, or a night out with friends and family. Need help with your golf game? Visit with one of Sweet Shots' PGA teaching pros. Hungry? They have a full food and beverage menu too. Try your shot in one of 60 climate control hitting suites or one of 5 indoor full swing simulators that include golf, hockey, hunting, football, soccer, and zombie dodgeball. Make the trip to 3400 James Way South in Fargo or visit sweetshots.com for much more.
Leading off the bottom half of the second for the Comets, third baseman number 9,
Calvin Jungling lead things off here for the Post 400 Comets. It'll be Jungling, Bjornsson, and Grant Schlechter. Calvin Jungling was 0 for 1, sacrifice fly, brought home a run in game number 1. Hayek delivers a strike, 0-1. 1-0 Wahpeton with the lead here in game 2. Hayek rocks and fires, pulled foul. That's Caden Schwabe, and it is 0-2. 0-2 the count. Talked about Hayek his last start, 5 innings. And a pop up here. Hockert out into left center field, and Steffens the call and puts it away for out number 1. Lazy fly ball handled for first out.
9-6. First baseman number 3, Jack Bjornsson.
Here's Bjornsson. Did a great job of the mound, 6 2/3 innings. At the plate, he was 0 for 1 with a walk and a run scored. Hayek got a win June 9th over Foston. 6 innings, 4 hits, 2 runs, 6 strikeouts, and an 8-2 victory. Sharply hit to short here. Hockert fields cleanly, and on to first in plenty of time, and there's quickly 2 men down. 2 up, 2 down for Grant Schlechter. That night at the plate, he had 77 pitches over 6 innings. He also had 3 hits, a double, 2 runs scored, and a run batted in. 2 up, 2 down, Grant Schlechter making his first appearance of the doubleheader. Down and in for ball 1. So Hayek, another guy, King, Flack, the main guys. Little pitch for Wahpeton, a drive down the right field line into foul territory, and making the catch just in foul ground. Drifting back, making that catch was the second baseman. Jones just into foul territory, making that catch, and the foul pop-up, and nice and tidy inning for Hayek. 4 in a row set down in a 1-2-3 bottom of the second inning. Nothing across. And it is a 1-0 lead. Wahpeton leads 1-0. We'll take a break. Be back with more in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television. We'll be right back.
When one of us comes up short,
We all come up short.
there's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
TCI Insurance was founded in 1985 with a simple mission in mind to protect your assets. TCI Insurance has a long history of providing insurance coverage and loss prevention solutions to the region and strives to exceed your expectations. From agriculture, business, and personal insurance, our advisors are here to help walk you through the options and equip you with the knowledge you need to choose the coverage that will best suit your current stage of life. TCI Insurance. Call 701-277-1710 or visit them at the offices in West Fargo and Wimbledon. Learn more today at tciteam.com.
Post 20, a 1-0 lead. Braden Steffens will lead things off for Wahpeton. Post 400 baseball brought to you by Mandy's of Fargo. Mandy's of FargoND.com. Strike one to Steffens, a strikeout victim against Smith. Back in the first, Wahpeton has left 3 on. 5 strikeouts, but 3 walks nearly hit Steffens there, and it's 1-1. Despite the walks, just nicked for an unearned run. And the delivery. Some late cut. And he waved and a miss, and it's 1-2. Steffens 1 for 4 in the Twin Bill so far this evening as Smith ahead. Hit to third, right at Jungling. Fields cleanly. Strike to first, high throw, but handled by Bjornsson. And there's out number 1. Sharply hit there, and there's one away. Aiden Hayek walked. Wahpeton at second and third, 1 out, but Smith able to strike out Flack and King to strand the runners in scoring position. The line of the pitch. Up high for a ball. It's 1-0. Devils Lake leading Kindred. It's now 5-2. Vikings in a couple of runs back. They won 2-0. Devils Lake did in a pitcher's duel in game 1 down in Kindred. 5-2, bottom of the 4th. Devils Lake does not have a hit. They have 5 runs, helped in part by 7 walks. A couple of errors as well. They're up 3 and don't have a hit yet. That's not how baseball usually works, but sometimes the thing about sports, that's why you come to a ballpark, an arena, a gym, a field, because you don't know what you might witness. 3-1 the count here to Hayek, and that is the case. I think that's why we keep coming back a lot of the times. There isn't a script. 3-1. That's hit to left and hit well and deep. That's got a chance. It's deep, and it is gone. Just clearing the wall and left. And that's a home run for Hayek. Yes, just cleared the fence and straightaway left. That's a home run. Aiden Hayek with the solo shot. It's 2-0. That just cleared the fence and straightaway left field. And it's now 2-0. Well, Egan just missed one in game 1. We'll make it now 2-0. And ball one here to Flack. Struck out his first at bat. So 3:15 to straightaway left. That one's probably roughly the old tail of the tape somewhere, 3:30 to 3:40. Flack wanted to hit one there as well and missed it, 1-1 the count. Just our second extra base hit from either team. Egan had a double and he just missed a home run in game one. Smith deals. High and away, 2-1 the count. Up next for the Comets, we mentioned their game with Watertown. It was on the schedule, has been canceled. Don't believe they're going to make that up. Now 3-1, pitch is low. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Post 400 Astros will be home here tomorrow against the Kindred Junior Legion. There's ball 4. So Flack walks as Smith issuing his
first baseman, Trayton King.
4th walk. 1 out base runner now for Trayton King. Struck out in his first plate appearance as King. Now 0 for 5 total for the evening. Throw to first, got him leaning. The ball gets away. It gets away from Bjornsson to the sidewall. Flack for second, and he will reach on the air on the pickoff. Smith with the pickoff threw it wide of Bjornsson at first, so it's a second Comets error. They committed 3 in game 1. Wahpeton has a chance to add on. Runner in scoring position. King working with no count in the delivery. Now 1-0. Mike Smith has had to work from behind more than he should. Now 2-0. So 2-0 the count. Let's check on that pitch count for him. He's got to be north of 60. He is at 60 right now with 31 strikes. Swing and a miss and 2-1. Now to King. 4 walks, 5 strikeouts. Here's Oxner keeping an eye on the base runner. Here's a drive down the right field line. It's into foul territory and it will land out of play. And it's 2-2 as Bjornsson, Oxner, and also Seth Egan. Egan with a long run as much as he plays so far off the line. Long run for him. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Target, low and away. In the air to left center field. Playable, in, and caught for the out. Able to flag that one down, and left center field was Goddard. Played that right, started back, came in. 2 away, right off the end of the bat, and King is retired, and that'll bring up Pincinel. Single. Two-0 pitch, swing and a miss. Actually, it was fouled, just did get a piece of it. Ball rolls a few feet up the third base line. 2 balls, 1 strike, the count. It's a big batter to try and get here. Still early on. Wahpeton with the early advantage. That one's popped up foul. Miller will chase, and that'll land. A nice grab by one of the Comets fans as it hit the walkway there just over the fence behind home plate. bounced up, and fan about 4 rows up got it on the bounce cleanly with 2 hands. Fundamentally, just right. 2-2 the count, 2 away, 1 in here in the third. And flip foul. We'll try it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. They'll set up inside, 2-2. Missed away. And a full count. Ryan Braun would hit next. 2 down, 1 in. It'll be Hyatt Comer. Suppose 20. Trying to salvage a split. Comets won 8-3 in game 1. Payoff. And ball 4. Ball gets away. As the runner will stay put at third. A walk to Pinsino. He's on for the second time. And they'll put runners on the edges with 2 down. Look back last year for Wahpeton, repeating as state champs, 31-7 last year. Last year beat the Comets 9-3 and 8-3 at John Randall Field. Braun sacrificed in his first plate appearance. And ball 1. In the state tournament, beat Mandan 4-2, Devils Lake 10-2, Kindred 3-2, beat the Bismarck Reps 2-1, lost to Kindred 3-0 in the championship game, which set up a winner-take-all final in Mandan, and 1-0 was the final to repeat. They have beaten Kindred in the championship twice. They got a run in the 4th inning. Cooper Klosterman got the final 6 outs, and Wahpeton repeated as champs last August. 1-2. The team 2 years ago was really dominant. I mean, not many in that class touched them. They were on a mission. 28-4 that year in the state championship. In the air, left center field. That's trouble. It's in the alley. That's going to land for a base hit. A run is scored as they'll send the second runner. Braun trying to score. Here comes the throw to the plate. Throw is offline. 2 runs are in on a double. As Flack and Pinsino correction score on that. Braun with a 2-run double. And it's now 4-0. That one into the alley in left center field. So 2-run scoring. Braun the 2-run double. Flack in. Pinsino in. And there's a base hit to right center field by Hendrickson. Another run will score as the throw is cut off near the pitcher's mound as Hendrickson delivers an RBI single. And it's 5-0. 2-out uprising here for post 20. 3 runs with 2 out. The walk to Pinsino kept the inning alive. Heitkamp will run at first. Braxton Heitkamp will run for Hendrickson at first. It's now 5-0. 8th batter of the inning, and Riley Jones. So bottom of the order, 7 and 8 batters, Braun and Hendrickson. Run producing hits. 5-0. And ball 1 here to Riley Jones. Walked back in the second. 2 walks in this inning with the walk to Pinsino. Helps set the table for Braun. And Hendrickson aggressive, attacking Smith early in the count. Foul, got a piece of Zahir Millard. It's 1-1. 4 runs, 3 hits in the inning. Also an error. Heitkamp modest lead at first. Ball inside, and it's now 2-1. And some of those opportunities where Wahpeton again had traffic on the bases in game 1, didn't really capitalize until late. All 3 runs came with 2 out in the 7th inning. In the 8-3 loss here, they have struck early, adding to their lead. 2-2 to Jones. And the delivery, runner goes, pitches a ball, and the throw is not in time. Stolen base. So Heitkamp with the stolen base, full count now 3-2. Hockert would hit next, but 2 down. And there's a strikeout, and that will end the inning. So Wahpeton adds 4 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error and 1 left on. Post 20 opens up the lead. 5-0 after 2.5 in favor of Wahpeton. Post 20 here on MSPN Digital Television. We're back with more in just a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 701.
Leading off the bottom half of the third for the Comets.
Almost 400 baseball brought to you by Buffalo Wild Wings, by Doolittle's Wood Fire Grill, and by Sweet Shots in South Fargo. Grant Goddard will make his first plate appearance here of the doubleheader. It'll be Goddard, Miller, and Oxner, 8-9-1. He tries to bunt. And back to the netting for strike 1. Goddard in center field. Hayek, 23 pitches. And a nice and tidy second. Setting the Comets down in order as that is golf to left. And caught in and reaching back to make the catch in left field. Hauled in by Pinsino. 1 away.
Batting ninth for the
In
Comets,
the
the
bottom of the
catcher,
third.
number 23, Zahir Miller.
5 in a row set down here by Hayek. Here's here Miller. 0 for 2 of the walk in game 1. Hayek in a nice groove. Ball 1. The delivery to Miller's flip foul out of play. And 1-1 the count. One pitch. Chopped down the third base line. Tough play right near the line. Throw to first, and Miller will reach. Ball not held at first base as Flack charging at third. We'll give Miller a hit on that. Able to leg that out. It's going to be basically a swinging bunt. As Oxner will hit, we'll have a runner at first. Looks like Cozen's going to be the courtesy runner, and it will be. Tucker Cozen will run for Zahir Miller. It is an infield single. Peyton Oxner, a strikeout victim in his first at bat. And ball 1. Well, for Hayek, not much you could really do on that. Basically a swinging bunt down the third base line. Not a lot of solid contact. And he has surrendered so far. Now 2-0. But the last thing you want to do after guys behind you, and well, he certainly helped the cause as well with a solo home run. Start giving base runners back. Now 3, no, strike, 2-1 at the top of the zone, and now 2 balls and 1 strike. Kozin widens out that lead. He's on the move, and a pop-up. Flack back, and makes the catch left side of the infield for out number 2. Runner able to retreat. Hit and run was on, and a soft pop-up there. Oxner retired. 2-away for Max Ammerman. Struck out looking at his first at-bat. First time he was retired in the doubleheader. 3 singles and a walk in game 1 with the Comets victorious. Throw back to first base, and Kozin gets back in time. He offered at it, did Ammerman, and strike 1. So 0-1. Hayek working quickly. Now 1-1 count. Hayek throws back to first and runner back. One's picked up a little bit, but kind of in from right center field. I believe a balk has been called, and that is the case. Yep, no pitch. Balk called on Hayek. He did not come to a stop in the set. You need to come to at least a discernible stop, at least a second or so, and he did not do so, at least in the judgment of the umpire. So Bach called. Comets get a runner to second. Runner in scoring position for the first time here in game 2. It's a 1-1 count, 2 down here in the third. Called strike, clipped the corner, and Ammerman down on the count at 1-2. Talked about earlier with the Comets winning over Wahpeton, first time in a long while, if maybe ever. Comets taking care of Post 20 with the 8-3 win earlier. Just off the plate. Hendrickson tried to frame that, give the home plate umpire a second glance, but he wasn't convinced. 2-2. If he was convinced, it's off the plate. Set up outside again, and there's a swing and a miss and a strikeout, and that will end the inning. So Hayek, a scoreless third. No runs, a hit, no errors, and 1 left on as we head to the 4th after 3 here at Starion Bank Field. Here, take a look at the numbers. It's 5-0, Post 20 with the lead. We're back with more in just a moment on MSPN Digital Television.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Peyton Oxner on to pitch now here as 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors for Wahpeton. No runs, 2 hits, and a couple of errors for the Post 400 Comets. Oxner now on to pitch. And Tandeschi, who was DHing, is now at second base. So essentially they've taken the DH out of play as Tandeschi now in the field. Owen Smith goes 3 innings, 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 5 walks, and 6 strikeouts. He threw unofficially 81 pitches, 44 strikes. Wahpeton at post 20 with a 5-0 lead. Glad you're with us here on MSPN Digital TV. Find us on YouTube. Follow us on X as well. Mike Mason down in Omaha as he will have coverage through the weekend of the Post 400 Stars and won a pair of games today down in Omaha, down in, I believe Gretna, Nebraska is where they were at, just outside of Omaha. Won a pair of games today.
Off the top half of the fourth inning for Wahpeton and shortstop Carter Hockert.
Hockert will lead things off here for Wahpeton. Carter Hockert. He swings and misses here for strike one. Hockert has walked and struck out. 2 for 4. He has reached base. Actually, he has reached base 5 times. That strikeout in the second. First time they've been able to get him out. Ball dropped. Gets away from Miller, and it's 1-1. Top of the order here for Wahpeton with Hockert, Steffens, and Hayek. Wahpeton a run in the second. 4 in the third to break it open. Now 1-2. Most of that damage with 2 out in the third after Hayek's home run. Braun a 2-run double. Hendrickson followed with a base hit to get him across. Flip foul down the left field line. Chasing. It'll land. Ooh, it landed actually just foul. A little closer to the line than I thought. About a foot or 2 fouls. It was chased down by Schlechter in left field. So 1-2 now to Hockert. As Carter Hockert been a tough out here for the Comets here this evening. Pretty steady at the plate so far in the season for Wahpeton. Line of the 1-2. Inside, and did it just graze him? It did. So he's hit by the pitch. So Hockert on base once more.
Center fielder Braden Steffens.
So Hockert now on base 6 times, 2 singles, 3 walks, and a hit batsman. And leadoff batter on for Wahpeton. Braden Steffens 0 for 2, grounded to third in his last at bat. Hockert already a good lead, as you can see, off of first. Runners on, nope, he'll stay put for now. Throw back to first, snap throw by Miller. He is back in time, ball 1 to Steffens. A little over an hour in to game 2. Post 400 an 8-3 win. Bjornsson, 6 2/3 innings, was 1 out away from a shutout. Wahpeton broke the shutout bid with 2 out in the 7th. Actually scored 3 times with 2 out. Now 2-0. Comets will host Devils Lake 5:30 and 7:30 next Wednesday here at Starion Bank Field. And check that out here on MSPN Digital Television. Runners on the move. Throw not in time. Hockert has a stolen base. Now 3-0 to Steffens. Stolen base for Hockert. Chris Kapp is keeping aggressive on the base paths, which fully expect that from post 20. And the delivery. Now 3-1. Hayek is on deck. He homered in his last at bat. Oxner. It is ball 4, so a walk fills first. Steffens on and Wahpeton. 2 on, nobody out. Give Hayek a chance with
Pitcher Aiden Hayek.
some runners on base. Hayek walked in the first. Solo homer to straightaway left in the third. Wind's picked up a little bit here as we've gone along. It's kind of cooled things off a little bit. I see some of the fans Grabbing some sweatshirts, some long sleeves. That is through the hole, base hit. Hockert rounding third. He will score as the throw offline, chased down by Miller. An RBI single. Hayek knocks in a run. And it's now 6-0. He hesitated for just a moment. He rounded third, hesitated just ever so slightly, but Chris Camp is sending him in. An RBI single makes it 6-0 now in favor of Wahpeton. Line will continue to move now for Flack. He walked and scored. His last plate appearance, he is 0 for 1. So Oxner yet to retire a batter so far in the fourth. Foul wide of third, 0-1. Wahpeton with 5 hits. They had 8 in game 1. 6 of those came in the final 3 innings of the first game. 1-1 the count. Again with the Comets, this is where if they put base runners on, this is where they get in trouble. You go back to, they gave up double-figure walks against the West Fargo Vets. Their season opener, pick off play at second. They'll have a chance, but back in is Steffens. Tried that numerous times, but not a lot of success. But you go back to season opener against the Vets on June 6th. They walked 14 batters in the first game where they lost 16-7. Just 4 in the second game, but still lost 8-3. 1-1. Foul at the plate, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Still at 76 degrees. Some weather activity just kind of to the north of us. I don't think that's going to come through here. 1-2. It certainly has changed the skies and the feel a little bit. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. Warmer weather ahead in the valley here for the next few days. I think finally summer might be here and stay here, hopefully. 2-2 pitch from Oxner. Full count. And let's check on the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Still nobody out here in the fourth. Wahpeton 1 in and trying to make another crooked inning and trying to keep adding on. Fouled. 7th pitch of the at-bat by our numbers as the count rides along at 3-2. Once again, the 3-2. There's a curveball. Able to fight it foul down the right field line. Just came back inside, and it was kind of had the feel of an emergency hack there from Flack, but able to just fight it off and live to see another pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat by our number. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 2 on, nobody out, and 1 in. And ball 4. Worked out a walk. That was a really good plate appearance there. As that'll fill the bases. With nobody out in the fourth. And that'll bring up King.
First baseman, Trayton King.
King 0 for 2, fly to center in his last at bat. He's looking for his first hit of the doubleheader. He's now 0 for 6. Boy, golden opportunity here. 3 on, nobody out. And the pitch on the way. Strike 1. 2 walks, a hit batsman, and a single. A plated 1, but Wahpeton thinking bigger. Full wind in the 0-1. A foul on the right field line, 2 strikes. Well, there were 2 young fans trying to chase that ball down, and then a third one joined in and got that foul ball. 2 strikes. Kind of can't see it from our view, but you can kind of see it off in the background. 0-2 inside. Did it hit him? Boy, how didn't it hit him? Looked like it was on its way to clip him, but did not. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Oxner in 1-2 deals. Pulled foul. We'll try it again. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Straight away and left and center. Egan, shallow off the line and right. 1-2. Gets away from Miller to the screen, and a run will score. 7-0 now here in the fourth. Wild pitch. Gets a run across. Steffen scores. Hayek to third. Flack to second. It's now 2-2 to King. Full wind and fouled. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And the delivery. It is low and away. Now full count, 3-2. Loxner just coming into start things in the fourth, and he, in a word, has labored. 3-2. Pulled foul. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. "26 pitches, 13 strikes. And is yet to record an out. Payoff pitch. Pop up. As that is going to drop. That is in for a bloop single, and a run will score over the drawn-in infield. A bloop single brings home a run. It's now 8-0. King with a single and a run batted in. Just out of the reach of Hammerman at short as that ball dropped in shallow left center field just beyond the turf. In fact, it was so shallow that Flack had to stay put at second base. Was not able to advance. King a single. Second hit of the inning. The batter is Pinsino. It's now 8-0 in favor of Wahpeton. Ball 1. Pinsino singled, walked, and scored twice. Wasn't a bad pitch, really off the end of the bat. Is all it was. Strike makes it 1-1. Just out of the reach of the shortstop. Ammerman had just landed onto the grass in shallow left center field. Pulled to third, caught for 1, back to second. Ball gets away from Tandeschi, but no advance by the base runner. And a loud first out. Might have had a chance for a double play there, but Pinsino. Tandeschi didn't make the catch. He went into right field, but no advance by either base runner. 1 away for Ryan Braun. 2-out, 2-run double was a big hit. A 4-run third. That's 0-1. So Wahpeton's added on here in the fourth. 8-0. One for one. Sacrifice back in the second. In his hands and foul. 2 strikes. So 6 hits for Wahpeton, as a couple here in the inning. Been aggressive on the bases, been smart on the bases here in this second game. 0-2. In his hands again. Nice job by Braun to fight that one off. 2 strikes. And I heard Chris Kappa say, good. Just fight that pitch off. Extend the at-bat. Live to see another pitch. Out to short. Nice play. Flip to second. Tandeschi on to first, and that's good for a double play. 6-4-3 on the twin killing. 3 runs, 2 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Wahpeton adds on with 3 in the inning. They now have an 8-0 lead as we go to the bottom of the fourth.
Here's your chance to support MSPN Digital Television in one of 3 ways. First, everyone can subscribe to the MSPN YouTube channel absolutely free. Second, individuals and families can choose one of 3 monthly YouTube memberships. Third, local businesses can choose one of 2 monthly YouTube sponsorships. Visit our YouTube channel and look for and click the Join button to select the option that's best for you. For more information or to get answers to your questions about MSPN memberships and sponsorships, give us a call today at 491-6776.
Josh Tandeschi will lead things off as Aiden Hayek has some cushion to work with. 8-0 Wahpeton. Tandeschi first pitch swinging. Fouls down the third base side. It's caught in foul territory for the out. It was chased down in foul ground. So quickly one out here in the bottom of the fourth. Foul pop-up. Flack with a catch in foul territory. Tandeschi retired, singled up the middle, singled to center in the first. Seth Egan up there hacking to the first pitch and fouls it back for strike one. Egan grounded to short in his first at bat. Seth in the doubleheader now 2 for 4. 3 runs batted in. Back in game one. Boy, Hayek is working fast, throwing strikes quickly ahead at 0-2. Pitch count very economical so far. Flip foul by Egan. Low 40s for pitch count. Let's get that number for you as it's now 0-2 to Seth Egan. The delivery. That is a base hit. Just out of the reach of Hockert. And a one-out single for Seth Egan. It's hit number 3 for the Comets. I'm going to bring up Calvin Jungling. Hayek's at 41 pitches, 29 strikes. Calvin Jungling flying to center in his first at bat. Comets have not been able to string any kind of rally more than one runner on in an inning to this point. Buzz the tower there and Jungling in ball one. Set in the delivery. In on his hands in 2-0. So we're already really into the, for these teams, into week 3 of the regular season. Boy, it goes quick. 2-0 now to Jungling. Throw to first and the runner back. Not quite a month away from the postseason, about 5 weeks roughly. The region tournament will be in Devil's Lake. State tournament will be in Castleton, so we'll stay close to home. It's now 3-0. Boy, it goes fast. A lot of baseball with Junior Legion and with the Legion teams with AA, A, and B. A lot of baseball to follow. There's ball 4. So Jungling will reach 4-pitch walk. First walk issued by Hayek. And now the Comets trying to fire up a rally here in the fourth. Bjornsson the batter. Jack grounded to short in his first at bat. Twins are down 3-1. Boy, the Twins are scuffling. 3-1. They are down to the Cincinnati Reds. That start delayed by rain. Delayed by rain in Cincinnati by at least a good hour and a half or so. 0-1. Fouled off to the right now to play, and it is 2 strikes. 2 strikes to count. Bjornsson looking for his first hit of the twin bill. Comets down 8-0. Hayek deals off the plate. 1-2. Just good mechanics, works quick. Here's the 1-2. Not a lot of extra movement. That delivery is mechanics good. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Check the runner at second. Another glance back at that lead base runner. Little looper, left center field. That's down for a base hit. Rounding third, they will send Egan home. The throw is cut off. Egan will score. Nobody's covering third. It's a race to third. Jungling gets there safely. And it's now 8-1. Smart base running there. The throw was cut off by Flack, but it left third base unoccupied. It brings a run home to make it 8-1. So Bjornsson an RBI single. Wise move there by Jungling to grab that extra base. Seth Egan scores. Comets trying to fight their way back. Fouled away by Schlechter. And strike one. He popped to second in his first at bat. Hayek deals. Changing speeds there, and he called strike. Schlechter down to the count at 0-2. Two-strike pitch. It's strike three. Got him looking. Bottom half of the zone. And he's rung up for the second out. Schlechter caught window shopping for the second out here in the fourth inning. That'll bring up Goddard. As Goddard fouls the first pitch back. Off to the left now to play for strike one. Devil's Lake still with the lead at Kindred. It's now on the top of the seventh. 6-4 Devil's Lake. They won game 1 2-0. So Devil's Lake trying to swipe a pair from Kindred. Came in 3-3. They had split their first 3 double headers. That's hit in the air to left field. Hit well, and it's going to be over the head of the left fielder. That one goes to the wall. A run is in. Second run trying to score, and Will Goddard ends up with a 2-run double, a 2-out 2-run double. It's now 8-3. Boy, that ball carried. Wynn might have given that one a push and might have fooled Pinsino just a little bit. So 2 runs in on a double for Goddard. Scoring Bjornsson and Jungling. Off on contact with 2 out. Boy, that ball really took off. Look, the wind gave that a little bit of a ride. Goddard doubling home 2. 2-out 2-run double. It's now 8-3. Here's Zahir Miller. That one gets away from Hendrickson. That'll go to the screen. Ball 1, wild pitch. Moves Goddard to third. And Zahir Miller with a 1-ball count. At first, just looked like kind of a harmless fly ball, but just Wynn just kept carrying it deep, and it ended up deep left field just in front of the fence. 1-0 to Miller. Infield hit. Beat down an infield dribbler, and his first at bat. See if he can try a little 2-out magic. Now 2-0. So the Comets finally getting to Hayek here in the fourth inning. Get 3 back. Still have some work to do, but good to see some fight. That's hit in the air to left field. That's hit well. Pinsino back and catches this one in fairly deep left field, putting that one away, but that one hit fairly well by Miller. 3 runs in the inning. Here for the Comets, they get 3 runs in the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors in 1. Left on. It's now an 8-3 game. 8-3 in favor of Post 20 here in game 2 of this twin bill. We're back with more in a moment.
When one of us comes up short,
we all come up short.
There's no vape in team.
Think there are only school supplies in your child's backpack? Think again. 5 e-cigarettes were hiding in plain sight. Parents, do your homework.
Learn more about vaping at health.mn.gov/e-cigarettes.
Doolittle's Wood-Fired Grill is an experience that ignites your senses, featuring wood-fired rotisserie cooking. Grilling meat over an open flame creates that savory wood-roasted flavor, while the rotisserie rotation results in juicy and succulent meats. Doolittle's even has an outdoor fire pit that creates a relaxing setting to wine and dine for any occasion. Visit DoolittlesRestaurants.com for a full menu or to make a reservation. Doolittle's Wood-Fire Grill, 2112 25th Street South in Fargo, or call ahead at 701-478-2200.
We have a new pitcher. Looks like Kozin is on to pitch here for the Post 400 Comets. Like Tucker Kozin. Make sure I got the number right here. Yep, it is 15. Tucker Kozin on to pitch for the Post 400 Comets. Oxner goes an inning. 2 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks. Didn't strike out a batter for Oxner. Looks like everything else is stayed the same here defensively for the Comets, as Wahpeton will bring up batters 8, 9, and 1 here in the 5th. So Post 400 gets 3 back. They surrendered in the top half. It is an 8-3 game. Hendrickson, RBI single in his last at bat, 1 for 2 in game 2. And here's the pitch. Missed inside for ball 1. 8, 9, and 1 in the order. And the pitch. Now 2-0. Jones and Carter Hockert will follow. And now 3-0. 7 walks by Post 400 pitching in the second game. Make it 8. 4-pitch walk. And leadoff man is on here in the top of the 5th.
Second baseman Riley Jones.
Jones 0 for 1. Struck out in his last at bat. Walked in the second. Wind has definitely picked up. And starting to see a little bit of rain right now. A little bit of light rain is fouled out of play. Check the radar here. I know there was a chance of some rain. There's kind of some scattered, not real non-serious, severe weather, but just kind of some little pop-up showers. There's a pop-up here into shallow left. Nice catch. Drifting back Ammerman with a nice grab. Goes back to the infield, out number 1. Nice grab there, and goes back to the infield, able to battle the wind. Retiring Jones for the first out. Yeah, a little bit of just kind of some light rain, non-severe pop-up showers. And we're kind of in one right now. Ball 1 here. Top of the order for Wahpeton as Hockert. 2 more times on base. He is 0 for 1. Hit by a pitch and scored in his last plate appearance in the 4th. Sharply hit and a base hit into right field. As Hendrickson will check in at second. Base hit there is Hockert. Boy, now 7 times he has reached in 8 plate appearances so far in the doubleheader.
Center fielder Braden Steffens.
I'll bring up Braden Steffens. I saw some lightning well into the background of the southwest. Of course, if that gets a little too close, we'd have to take a little pause. Flip foul by Steffens in strike one. Hopefully that's not the case. One strike. So we hit 9 o'clock right now, about an hour and a half into this second game. Comets won 8-3 in game one. Wahpeton has flipped the script up 5 here in the fifth as Steffens, left center field into the gap, hustling over, and it's just out of the reach of the center fielder. As that's into the gap, a run will score. They'll put the brakes on at Hockert at third base. He will scurry back to the bag as Steffens brings home a run with an RBI double to make it 9-3. And went just out of the reach of Goddard, diving and couldn't get it into left center field. A run is in as Hockert had visions of trying to score from first. Chris Kappas put the brakes on. An RBI double now for Braden Steffens. 9-3 Wahpeton. That'll bring the infield in. Ball one to Hayek. Walked in the first, solo homer in the third, and an RBI single in the fourth. He has brought home 2, and a swing and a miss makes it 1-1. Came up with 2 on, delivered an RBI hit in his last plate appearance. 1-1 to the big fella, and it's now 2-1. Wahpeton trying to keep adding on here in the top of the fifth. Goes and deals. Swing and a miss. 2-2. That wind's really picked up. Lost his cap after that delivery, but yeah, that wind now is basically flags pointing basically straight out to right center field. So the wind kind of switched around here a little bit. Outside full count, 3-2. Look like it's moved around and wind from the west is Hayek. That one's hit well, and that's into right center field. That's going to score a pair of runs, 2 runs in, all the way into deep right center field. Hayek looking for 3. Here comes the throw. They'll have a chance to get him at third. The ball gets away to the sidewall. Hayek ends up at third. He has a 2-run triple, and it's now 11-3. He has 4 runs batted in. He's now a double shy of the cycle. He has a single home run and with the hardest run to get, a 2-run triple. Hockert and Steffens home. 3 in the inning. It's 11-3. And Rylan Flack takes ball 1. 1-0 the count. So he is a double shy of the cycle. He might get one more plate appearance. That one gets away from Miller to the screen, and a run will score. It's now 12-3. Run comes across. Wild pitch gets Hayek home. And Wahpeton has their biggest lead of game 2 at 12-3. It's a 1-0, make it a 2-0 count to Rylan Flack. 2 walks and a strikeout. Goes and delivers his strike. It's now 2-1. Now Jones in a pop-up, and that has been it. A walk. They're a home run shy of the cycle here in the inning. Is post 20. That's sharply hit. That's into left center field for a base hit. Trying to cut it off as Goddard in left center field as a big turn by Flack. He'll stay put with an RBI single. Wahpeton now with 4 hits in the inning. See a little bit of rain kind of just off to our south here, and Wahpeton now at 12-3 may have visions of trying to put the run rule into effect. Trayton King will try and keep the line moving here for post 20. Throw to first, and the runner is back. King singled in a run of the fourth. He is 1 for 3. That was a bloop single, just out of the reach of Hammerman and into shallow left in his last plate appearance. Goes and deals. Sharply hit, might have a chance for 2 here. Flip to Tandeschi for 1 on to first. They turn another double play. Second straight inning that ends on a 6-4-3 double play. 4 runs, 4 hits, no errors. And nobody left on after the double play. Wahpeton adds on. They put another crooked number on the board, 4 here in the top of the 5th. They have a 12-3 lead after 4.5. We're back with more in just a moment.
Mandy's of Fargo, ND is your local online store where you can find something for everyone. Check out multiple items from the carry-all collection. You can also pick out that perfect sign to add to the decor of your family room, kitchen, bedroom, or even your cubicle at work. Be sure to take a peek at the odds and ends, where you will find all the little treasures that are simply too good to miss. Mandy's of Fargo, ND accepts multiple forms of safe and secure payment options. Still not sure what to get? How about a gift card? Visit online at mandysoffargond.com today, where you can find something for everyone.
Well, as we come back, we are in a lightning delay. As I was talking earlier, we saw kind of a flash of lightning kind of off in the background, and flash of lightning that got a little bit closer here at the ballpark. So we are in a lightning delay right now. It's now a 12-3 game here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So you can see the wind has picked up a little bit, and again, there's kind of been some areas kind of just right in and around Fargo Moorhead. There's an area of some showers, and again, there's no severe warnings as far as I know here. Yeah, there's no. Let's see. There was one severe thunderstorm warning. That was well up in north central North Dakota. But a look at the radar right now, just showing kind of some areas of showers kind of in and around Fargo Moorhead. There's some that's kind of developed to the north and northwest of Fargo, that making its way a little bit closer here to the metro. Another little area to northeast of Fargo and Minnesota, and then there's area down to the southeast, and that is kind of pushing southeast, south of Fargo, kind of between Fargo and Wahpeton, but might be able to see some of those rain showers kind of in the background. Might have been able to see those flashes of lightning, but close enough in the vicinity here that has prompted a delay. So it'll be at least 30 minutes on the delay, as that's usually how it goes for outdoor activities, football, baseball, track, where if there's a shot of lightning, it's 30 minutes. And if there's additional lightning, you can kind of tack on 30 minutes to the end of that. So we'll be in a little bit of a delay right now with the weather delay. No rain right now here at the ballpark, but kind of some rain around us. So we are in a delay right now. Wahpeton adding 4 runs in the 5th inning. Comets turning a pair of double plays to end innings. 4 runs in that top of the 5th. 4 posts, 24 runs, 4 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Aiden Hayek now has 4 runs batted in with the 2-run triple. He's a double shy of the cycle. Steffens had an RBI double as Wahpeton adding to their lead. 4 in the 3rd, 3 in the 4th, and 4 in the 5th. We're now a 12-3 lead. Comets getting their 3 runs in the 4th inning. Jack Jorgensen an RBI single. Goddard a 2-run double. There's another shot of lightning there, too. You might have been able to see that. So close enough in the vicinity. You got to respect that. So that will maybe stretch out our delay here a little bit more. So we will, now there's, you can kind of see that lightning kind of off in the distance, off to the southwest. Let's check some scores here before we continue on here with our weather delay. As let's check the scoreboard right now while we have a moment. As Kindred and Devils Lake playing right now. As actually I can tell you earlier today, West Fargo Aces played at Young Field, matinee against the Fargo Jets. Jets won 6-3 in game 1. The Aces came back to take the nightcap in that one. 2-1 was the final there, so 6-3 Jets in game 1, 2-1 Aces in game 2. Kindred lost 2-0 to Devils Lake in game 1 of their doubleheader, as Devils Lake got runs in the 6th and 7th innings for a 2-1 win. And Devils Lake had the lead late, and I think that game may have gone final. Let's
check the scoreboard there, and it has gone final. So Devils Lake picks up the sweep. Kindred falls to 3-5 now in region play as Devils Lake defeating Post 117 Vikings by a score of 6-4. So we're in a weather delay here. Lightning is the issue right now here at Starry and Bank Field. We're in the bottom of the fifth inning. Wahpeton leading 12-3 as Post 400 winning game one. The Comets an 8-3 win earlier. So we will take a break as we are in a weather delay right now. Once we get the all clear here, and we'll try and finish this one up here at Starry and Bank Field. Wahpeton trying to salvage a split. They've got a big lead as we are delayed by lightning here in the bottom of the fifth. Stay with us. Welcome back here to Starry and Bank Field. Brad Anderson with you. We are in a weather delay. Lightning is the issue right now here at Starry and Bank Field. You might be able to see in the background. You're facing out to the southwest as you see that out beyond the outfield fence here at Starry, and some lightning there. I think that's what led to the delay. We've been delayed here for probably a good 10 minutes, at least 10 minutes or so. Because of lightning, Wahpeton leads here in game 12. There you see some shots of lightning, and some other activity is starting to move its way a little bit closer here to the Fargo Moorhead Metro, moving in from northwest, kind of northern and northwest Cass County. That is really developed, and that is to the north of us right now, so that might clip us as well. We might get some rain and some showers potentially from that right now. That is something to keep an eye on. Really down to the southwest, all that rain activity is pushing away from us, but the activity that's kind of to the north of Fargo, kind of to the northwest of Fargo, starting to make its way into the metro area right now. That might be the area more of concern, although the lightning down to the south is what led to the delay, but it looks like it's moving fairly quick, and the hope is to try and finish the second game here tonight. Wahpeton leading 12-3, and we were halted through 4.5 innings of play. Comets won game 1 by a score of 8-3, but lightning is the delay, but keeping an eye on the activity kind of moving in from the northwest into Fargo, which did see some lightning and some thunder with that, and some rain showers, and again, probably will move here pretty quick. We should move here fairly quick for the meantime, but we still wait out the delay, and you can kind of see that lightning still present out in the background down to the south and west here of Starry and Bank Field here in the Fargo Moorhead Metro. But the weather delay continues, lightning delay. We'll see if any rain does move in from the north, but we will stay in the holding pattern here for now. Bottom of the fifth inning. Game 2 of this twin bill. Wahpeton post 20, as you see, leading 12-3. Comets won game 1 by a score of 8-3. So stay tuned. The weather delay continues. We'll keep you updated. Welcome back to Starry and Bank Field. Brad Anderson with you. We are still in a weather delay. Lightning is the issue right now. The bottom of fifth inning in game 2 of this doubleheader with Wahpeton in control of the second game. With a 12-3 lead, we have been in a delay for probably a good 20 minutes or so. The good news is that last break we had when we joined you, we kind of saw looking at the radar, kind of the cell that developed to the northwest of Fargo Moorhead's moving through right now. The majority of it has missed us. The majority of it has stayed to the east and northeast, kind of pushing its way across state line over into Moorhead and parts of Clay County. We've gotten a little bit of rain, but a lot of the lightning and more impressive lightning, well, there's another shot of lightning there, but I think it's kind of stayed more to the north and east, but the rain most of it has pushed away from us, has kept away here from southwest Fargo, kind of more central Fargo, North Fargo, and pushing its way northeast. That area is going to push away from us, but still not in the clear by any stretch of the imagination here, as that cell and that line still got a few minutes before it probably pushes through and clears the Fargo Moorhead area. Some activity down to our south, and again, there's kind of been some multiple areas of some rain showers, and I don't believe there are any warnings that have been assessed in the area, at least here in the Fargo Moorhead Metro, and there has not been. So that rain continues, but really lightning has been the issue. That's what caused the delay, and that's what's kept us in the delay for the meantime. 12-3 in favor of Wahpeton. Just to recap things here in Game 2, Wahpeton got a run at the top of the second inning as Kason Pinsino had a single, stole second, he stole third. Throw went away into left field as he scored a run. 1-0 game. Wahpeton added 4 in the third. Big hits in that inning. Ryan Braun had a 2-out, 2-run double. And Aiden Hendrickson followed with a base hit. It was 5-0 after 3 innings of play. Wahpeton adding 3 in the fourth as Aiden Hayek, Trayton King at RBI singles in the inning. That made it 8-0. The Comets got 3 runs back in the bottom of the fourth. 2-run double from Grant Goddard. Jake Bjornson had an RBI single as well. It was 8-3 after 4. Wahpeton scoring 4 runs in the top of the fifth inning. Braden Steffens an RBI double. Aiden Hayek, 2-run triple. He has knocked in 4 runs for the game. He homered earlier in the third inning as they scored 4 runs in the frame. While pitch scoring Hayek as well. That was the 4th run of the inning, and that made it 12-3. The Comets turning inning-ending double plays in the 4th and the 5th, so Wahpeton's put 12 on the board. They've really honestly had a chance to maybe get some more. And as we were ready to turn the page into the bottom of the 5th inning, umpires saw the lightning close enough to the ballpark, and we've had lightning pretty much around us, some to the south and west, but right now most of the severe activity has been to our north and pushing northeast. We're certainly not in the clear yet. There is that line of showers and thunderstorms pushing its way through the Fargo Moorhead Metro right now, and we remain in the weather delay. So we're in the holding pattern for now. Bottom of the 5th inning. We are not official game, I guess, as of yet. It has to complete 5. As right now, Wahpeton leading 12-3, so it'd have to at least get through 5 before this would be considered an official game. So Wahpeton leads 12-3. The Comets won first game earlier this evening here at Starion by an 8-3 score. So we will, again, just kind of keep you posted here every few minutes, but not a whole lot new to report. And again, we'll just kind of wait through the weather delay, and hopefully we can get this second game done here this evening at Starion. But right now, we wait through the lightning delay. Back here at Starry and Bank Field, it is officially. We can close down the evening as we can make it a final now. As it'll be 12-3. There you see the final numbers here on this one, as game will be halted. I believe it's going to be called a game. Talking with basically both coaches have agreed and made contact with some of the Post 400 crew that's down in Omaha following the Stars. Jeff Gould, Don Bryant, and both coaches just saying and agreeing, we'll just call it good tonight, and basically we'll call it a win for Wahpeton here in 4.5 innings. Might be able to hear the thunder in the background. You can see the rain showers that have started to just start here in the last few minutes, as a lot of that activity is really kind of more to the northeast and east of us right now, but still plenty of lightning and a little bit of rain has started to develop here at Starry and Bank Field. So it ends up being a split of the evening. Comets win game 1 8-3, and there you see Wahpeton post 20 picks up the rain-shortened win, 4.5 innings, 12-3, and they are not going to make Wahpeton come back here and finish this game. They've just called an official game at 4.5 innings, and post 20 will split here in their East Region opener. The Comets drop now to 2-4 in region play. Wahpeton is 1-1. Again, they have a pair of doubleheaders with the West Fargo teams, with the Vets and the Aces coming up next week. And the Comets will host Devils Lake for a pair of games starting a week from today, next Wednesday at 5:30 here at Starry and Bank Field. So that'll do it here tonight. Glad you joined us here, and turned a little bit longer evening than we thought with the weather delay, but the second game done in 4.5 innings. Wahpeton gets the split, wins at 12-3. Big thanks to our sponsors as always. Thanks to Mike Mason getting us started from Nebraska as well, and glad you joined us here tonight as well. My name's Brad Anderson. So long for now.
The proceeding has been a copyrighted presentation of MSPN Digital Television. Follow us online by searching MSPN-DTV on YouTube and X to find broadcast schedules, on-demand broadcasts, and more. Thanks for watching MSPN Digital Television.